Okay. We will then get to deal with name tags. Once all of you are seated, because I would hate to give you a name tag when you are still standing and do not know where you're going to be seated. Okay. Honorable Pima Baso. You raise your hand wherever you are. Honorable Pima Baso. Honorable T. Mulaudzi. Mulaudzi. T. Mulaudzi. Honorable Pima Tobela. Which side? There can't be two Matobela. Mukwena, Honorable P. Mukwena. P. Mukwena. Honorable P. Mukwena. Tingema. Honorable I. Mashilane. Is it Mashilane or Mashilwane? Honorable I. Sibule. Please just call, I am here. No one's gonna kill anybody here. You're protected, I'm here. Honorable Mtaung. Mtaung. Outside. Fetch him. Honorable Mbolekwa. Honorable Musetli, you already have yours. Mahlangu. Honorable Jean Dalani. Kumalo. Thank you. Honorable Mutunzi or briefing. Honorable P. Puleng. S. Tsefu. Sorry, no one has asked anyone in the hall to speak. Please, let's just be orderly. Honorable Tsefu. Simlambo. Mlambo. Cabral. Do you have your ID with you? Is this just a real name and surname? I'll come check you. Moleko. Busakwe. Raul Busakwe. G. Matabela. N. Mazibuga. S. Vani. Oh, okay, sure. Vani or Vani. Vani. Khalichela. Khalichena. Kha. Ralichen. Ji Kekana. Kekana. Miambo. Miambo. M Mukwena. Mukwena. Mafuya. Mutelesi. 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 Mutsuchi. Ndlovu. K. Pass to Mutsusetepe. Mpye. Are you not Mulaudzi? Last week you called yourself Mulaudzi. Lisani. Lisang. 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 Khatebe or Radive. Mulaudzi. Already got, ne? T Mulaudzi. V Mulaudzi. Oh, okay. We have a T. Rasivitsi. T Muloi. T Muloi. Muloi. Nebungoni. Ngwenyama. Tsiane. Mpofu. Mpofu. Mative. Mative. Jima Tabel. You already got. Chabedi. Chabedi. Tejan. 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 Mandlin. Kawan. Eland. Mihwe. Raoul Mihwe. Mzinzi. Mzinzi. Tsotetsi. Tsotetsi. Honorable Tsotetsi. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Can someone take my
Magancane. Mokgele. Mokgele. Mutlong. Honorable Mutlong. Ntwani. Mutlong. Mokgele. Ntwani. Nhlapo. Hlatshwayo. Morweng, Mokgweng. Mtunjana, Honorable Mtunjana. Mutsuagai. Honorable Mutsuagai. Oh. Metsieme or Metsi. Metsiaemi. Jacobs. Jacobs. Siwundla. Siwundla. Is there anyone in the house who doesn't have a name tag? What's your name? Chair, for which commission? J1. What's your name? Hmm? Metsien. I called your name. Really? You didn't know everything now? Oh. Siwundla. Anyone who hasn't received their name tag? Surname? Eh? Masego. Maseko Mache. Honorable Mutsuagai. Honorable Mutsuagai. Okay. Can I have your attention? Taking something that doesn't belong to you or removing it from another chair, it's called stealing. And once we have declared this precinct, the legislature precinct, there's going to be a police station. If you are found to be carrying 2 or more than bags that you're supposed to carry, you will be arrested. I'll make sure of that. Number 2, where you are seated, please make sure that you are not obstructing any of our proceedings. We have reserved for the 2 rows to my right to be reserved. Let those rows please remain reserved for the duration of the session. And participants, honorable members, do we all have our tags? Say name. Tejan. Chabid. At the entrance there, can we make sure that those who are getting out do not get out with our bags, because I want to teach somebody a lesson. Just close there. Anyone who's getting out, we must make sure that they don't get out with our bags. Somebody must be taught a lesson.
Yeah. So maybe 10 man. Yeah. Abamtshela ukuthi breakfast must be ready by 9.
But
Okay, fine. Ngizobatshela ngalokuthi
where are the people seated? Honorable?
Did you get the new briefs printed? Tell the stickers on the completion about them already. The name is Richard and Martin. Stickers, the new briefs. Otherwise, this won't go well anymore. Just go and get the new briefs printed.
Ngiyabonga mngani wami.
Okay, can we check last more? One last more chance. Matobel. Honorable Matobel. Honorable Lisang. Please shout wherever you are. Mukwen. Honorable Mukwen. Honorable Muloy. Muloy. Chi Muloy. Chi Kekan. Matang. Chi Matang. Sachwai. El Muloy. Makhohliso. I Makhohliso. K Noko. K Noko. T Mulaudzi. T Mulaudzi. Ngema. Ngema. I know, but right. Bangathatha nalela phambili. They can take you in the front row. Mukwena. Mukwena. Mutaung. Zet Mpofu. Puleng. Puleng. Tsefu. Busakwe or Busakwe. Busakwe. Mngoni uyitholile? Tejane. Honorable Tejane. Honorable Tejani, ke Deputy Speaker, ke re? Morweng, o itholile? Mokhele. Honorable S. Mokhele. Aga participate, ange? No, thank you. The third row, can we have the 2 rows there for our officials from the Gauteng legislature and the youth advisory panel to my right? Those 2 rows, the Gauteng legislature and the youth advisory panel. To the center, the 2 rows are cleared for the VIP and the guests. And honorable members, all of you have got your name tags. Motswagai. Matobel. Honorable M. Mokwen. Honorable T. Moloi. Honorable G. Kekan. G. Mahlang. Honorable H. Latwai. Honorable L. Moloi. If you don't have a name tag, you never registered with us. Okay. There are earpieces that are provided for ease of translation into different languages. Our colleagues from the technical will beam, or let's read the languages. You can switch it into different channels. The first channel will be English, and all of us, I think, were offered with English. Channel number 4 would be Sepedi. Channel number 2 would be isiXhosa neSizulu. Channel number 5 would be Afrikaans. Channel number 3 would be iTshivenda and Xitsonga. And I would like to invite the sign language interpreter who's here. Please, let's beam her on the, so that we can invite those who are going to be needing the service. Yeah, for the device to function, please pin in or insert the ear pieces into the device. That's how it switches on. For those that would be requiring sign language, can I ask that our colleagues please put the sign language interpreter on the screens so that we can invite those who will require the services to come closer. For the duration of this session, my cell phone would be on silent. I want to repeat this. My cell phone will be on silent. I therefore want to invite all of us in this hall to put our cell phones on vibrate. Should your phone ring, please discreetly move off and answer your cell phone. Cell phones are very clever devices. They can take messages in real time and you get to respond to them at a later stage. This is to the honorable members. In the event that your cell phone cannot switch off after you have done so, I will put a box in front. Please make sure that you deposit your cell phone into that box, because should you be caught with your cell phone or using your cell phone we will take it away because it interferes with all the technology that we have. So I'm going to appeal to honorable members to put your cell phones on silent. At the announcement that the speaker and the proceeding is entering the house, all of us will rise. Just for practice purposes, I'm going to call the speaker and I'm going to ask the house to rise. The speaker, and when that happens, please, I want us the whole hall to clear the passages and the entrance. We remove everyone who's on the red carpet to allow the speaker's entourage to come into the chamber. And when they are seated, it is then that the speaker will call on the house to sit down. Only then will you be seated. Thank you. You may remain seated for now. Any questions, honorable members? Can I ask only you, honorable member, who doesn't have? Okay, can you please put your name at the back of that? Please print, because we would like to make sure that we print your correct names. Any questions, honorable members? Yes, sir. You also don't have. Okay. Honorable member. Khosi Itzile. Please make sure that everybody is able to write because we want to go on. And Honorable Maseko, why are you not? Why don't you? Were you registering all the time? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, we'll arrange your name tag. Any questions, honorable members? Any questions? In that event where there are no questions, I want to wish you a successful sector parliament. Know that that name tag that bears your name and your family name should never be a face of embarrassment to the youth of Gauteng. The sector parliament will be beamed live and mainstreamed in all the social media platforms, and you don't want to appear today, 10 years later, to have been the face that has shamed the 2006 Youth Sector Parliament. With that, I wish you a successful sector parliament. Now back to your normal life. You can make noises. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bopha, 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 bopha. Bopha! As if you were singing so well. Once we are done with the sector parliament, we'll prove to you outside how to tune these songs. Thank you. Can we all settle down, please? Change of plans. The procedural brief is done, and the speaker's team and our VIP, they will walk in anytime. Please, honorable members, let's avoid movements. We will announce through the speaker what will happen, but I'm told that we should get ready for the speaker's entourage to move in. Thank you. No more singing. Okay, boy. Okay. Oh. Pakai hand.
But you must start, I mean,
Yeah.
that's why.
Okay. Ay, laba abanye ay angizange wabona amakhamera. Yeah.
It's okay. I have someone to replace Morgan. Morgan is
Why now we are ham?
Angenda.
Oh, okay. And, yeah.
Let Monya also replace Morgan. So is it fine?
Inkinga ngeke asaba ne name tag, is it fine?
Yeah, akunankinga.
All right. Why angekho uMakena?
Uye ku-interview.
Okay. Sure, sure, sure.
Ke batlile ke sa
I know.
I didn't get that check. Then
Speaker, all rise.
now be seated. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome the Honorable Thulani Kulene and ask him to declare the Ekurhuleni West TVET College, Kotoras campus, the president of the Gauteng legislature in terms of the rules.
Sanibonani, dumelang. Ninjani? Okay, good. I, Thulani Kunene, as the Deputy Chair, Person of Committees, hereby declare Ekurhuleni West TVET College, Kotoras campus, in the city of Ekurhuleni as the precinct of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature, in terms of Rule 59 of the Standing Rules of the Gauteng Legislature, read together with Section 2.1, subsection 1, and Section 28 of the Powers and Privileges and Immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act, number 4 of 2004. The precincts of Parliament or the Provincial Legislature are described as follows. The precincts of Parliament is an area of land and every building or part of the building under the Parliament's control, including the chambers in which the proceedings of the houses are conducted, and the galleries and lobbies of the chambers. Every part of the building in which the chambers are situated, and every forecourt, yard, garden, committee rooms, and other meeting places provided or used primarily for Parliament's purposes, and every other building or part of a building provided or used in connection with the proceedings of Parliament while so used. For the duration of this meeting, this place will be the precinct of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature. Thus, the standing rules of the legislature will apply and govern all engagements of the day. Ngiyabonga.
Thank you, Deputy Chairperson of Committees Thulani Kunene, for declaration of this present. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome the Speaker of the City of Ekurhuleni, Councillor John Senona, and ask him to give the welcome address to the House. Councillor Senona is not here. I now welcome the Acting Speaker of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature, Honorable Morakane Mosubio, to address the House on the purpose and the significance of the sector parliament.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to address you. I need to bow to the Speaker, so I'm listed. Speaker. I am the Speaker. Oh, table. May I proceed? Okay. So let me start then, Speaker, by thanking you for giving me the opportunity and to acknowledge the following people: the program director, the deputy chairperson of committees, Honorable Thulani Kunene. We were supposed to have the MEC for MEC for Social Development. No, the MEC for Health. Honorable Mazibuko, but she is now the acting premier, so she's not going to be able to join us today. Let me also acknowledge honorable members who are here with us today. Also acknowledge the presence of the Independent Electoral Commission representative, Ms. Diana Mona, youth delegates from across the region of Gauteng, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Baholo Dumelang. It does give me a great pleasure to have been assigned the task to outline the purpose for today's session of the 2026 Youth Sector Parliament. This year's event coincides with the momentous milestone in the calendar of South Africa's struggle for freedom as we mark the 50th anniversary of the June 16, 1976 Soweto uprising, a defining act where the youth-led resistance reformed the nation's struggle against apartheid policies. So the Youth Sector Parliament 2026 is convened as a dynamic, inclusive, and representative platform that fosters active citizenry, accountability, and respect for constitutional values such as human dignity, such as freedom, such as equality, and is considered as the safe center to engage with the realities facing the nation and to empower young people. The event, this particular event, is convened under the theme, Harnessing Parliamentary Diplomacy for the Realization of Global Solidarity, Equality, and Sustainability. This theme underscores that the struggle for freedom was never confined within our borders. It was strengthened by international solidarity, partnerships amongst nations, and the collective efforts of people across the world who stood with South Africa in its quest for justice and human dignity. Today, through parliamentary diplomacy, we continue to build bridges of cooperation, foster mutual understanding, and advance shared solutions to the challenges confronting humanity. The Youth Sector Parliament 2026 serves as the public participation platform that gives rise to engagements with public representatives and strives to create a space where young people from all regions of Gauteng, urban, peri-urban, township, and informal settlements will, in unison, engage constructively and robustly on issues that directly affect their lives. Gauteng Provincial Legislature recognizes that young people are not merely beneficiaries of development, but vital custodians of the future and agents of change through dialogue, debate, and policy engagement. So the aim of Youth Parliament is to enable and empower the youth of Gauteng to contribute implicitly to solutions that promote inclusive growth, social justice, and sustainable development in the province. This initiative seeks to align with the constitutional principles of participatory democracy, cooperative governance, and social inclusion. The Youth Parliament will focus on critical issues including gender-based violence and youth empowerment, lack of economic opportunities for youth, unemployment and crime, access to quality education, skills training, and digital literacy, mental health, substance abuse, and community safety, service delivery, inequality, and climate change at community level, entrepreneurship, innovation, and sustainable livelihoods, youth participation in governments and decision-making. The Gauteng Provincial Legislature, in its response, will be aligning with the constitutional principles of participatory democracy, cooperative governance, and social inclusion. Through the Youth Sector Parliament, provincial priorities in relation to youth development, skills creation, safety, and economic transformation will be reviewed. The key objective of the Youth Sector Parliaments are to do the following. 1, provide a representative platform for young people in Gauteng to voice concerns and propose solutions to youth-related challenges. 2, profile Gauteng Provincial Legislature and promote youth participation in governance and democratic processes. 3, develop leadership, policy analysis, and legislative skills among young people. 4, engage provincial departments and the private sector on youth-focused development priorities. 5, strengthen social cohesion through dialogue across different communities and backgrounds. Lastly, encourage accountability and transparency in addressing issues that affect young people. With these few words, I would like to wish you all the best in your engagements and hope the session will be enriching for all of you participants. And Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Morakane Musupie, Speaker of the Gauteng Legislature, for your address. Honorable members, I please beg, the House must be in order when there's a speaker on the floor. Can we please minimize the movement happening inside the House? I would now like to call the co-chair of the Gauteng Youth Advisory Panel, Ms. Thuto Mashile.
Oi, oi, young people of Gauteng, oi, oi. Oi, oi, young people of Gauteng, oi, oi. Thank you very much. As introduced by the speaker, my name is Thuto Mashile, the co-chairperson of the Gauteng Youth Advisory Panel. Let me begin by greeting honorable members, the speakers, the Speaker of the Gauteng Legislature, honorable members of Parliament and Legislature, representatives of Gauteng, leaders of youth organizations, and fellow young people gathered here today. It is a privilege to stand here before you to address the Youth Sector Parliament during Youth Month, a month in which South Africa reflects on courage, on sacrifice, and vision of young people who changed the course of our nation history in 1976. As we gather under the theme of harnessing parliamentary diplomacy for the realization of global solidarity, equality, and sustainability, we are reminded that parliamentary diplomacy is not merely about engagements between governments and legislature. It is about building partnerships across societies, connecting local struggles with global solutions, and ensuring that young people actively shape the future they inherit. The challenges confronting young people today transcend national boundaries. Unemployment, especially youth unemployment, high rates of unemployment, inequality, climate change, skills mismatch, technological disruption, and social exclusion affect young people in Gauteng just as they affect people across the African continent and the world. Global solidarity, therefore, begins with local action. Equality begins with meaningful inclusion. Sustainability begins with empowering young people to become active participants in economic, social, and political life. Now, as the Gauteng Youth Advisory Panel, we firmly believe that young people must not be viewed as passive recipients of policy. We must be recognized as partners in development, as innovators in society, and architects of democratic governance. And this aligns with some of the plans that we have as the Gauteng Youth Advisory Panel, which positions young people as co-designers, implementers, monitors of policies and programs that affects our lives. The future of this province's economy will increasingly be determined by what happens in our townships. Now, townships are not merely residential spaces. They are centers of entrepreneurship, of creativity, of innovation and economic activity. And across this province, young people are building businesses in digital services, in retail, manufacturing, transport, agriculture, recycling, renewable energies, and creative sector. The challenge is not the lack of ideas. As young people, we do not lack ideas. The challenge is the creation of pathways that allow our ideas to grow into sustainable enterprises to give us decent jobs and dignified livelihoods. As young people, we can drive the inclusive economic growth by organizing ourselves into cooperatives and enterprises that participate in local value chains. And we need the government to help us participate in these local value chains. We can establish township-based manufacturing initiatives, agricultural projects, green economy enterprises, and digital businesses that create employment opportunities within our communities. As the advisory panel, we have identified youth access to procurement and markets as a strategic priority. This includes strengthening youth participation in provincial procurement systems, improving access to funding, and increasing the visibility of township enterprises through enterprise showcases and market access initiatives. Nathi sifuna uku-invoice. Young people must also become active participants in emerging sectors of the economy. We have the green economy, climate-smart agriculture, waste management, recycling, and agro-processing, which present as significant opportunities for employment creation and sustainable development. And in these sectors, we must be allowed to simultaneously address unemployment, food insecurity, and environmental challenges. Now, as we are gathered here today, we must take into account that parliamentary diplomacy can support these efforts by facilitating these partnerships between youth entrepreneurs, between development agencies, between our educational institutions, the government, private sector, across the continent and globally. And through these partnerships, young people can gain access to new markets, technologies, skills, and investment opportunities. Youth-led policy reforms in education, training, and innovation as the foundation of our province's growth. No society can achieve sustainable growth if its education and training systems fail to prepare young people for the future. The economy is changing rapidly. I think we can all see that. Artificial intelligence, automation, digitalization, and the green transition are shaping our labor markets across the world. Now, Gauteng must therefore ensure that education and skills system respond to these realities. As young people, we must refuse to simply participate in education policy discussions. We must lead them. As the Gauteng Youth Advisory Panel, and in alignment with the Gauteng Integrated Youth Development Strategy, we have prioritized education, skills, and democratic participation as a central pillar for youth development, and this includes strengthening youth civic education, expanding skills pathway dialogues linked to priority economic sectors, and supporting programs that connect young people to learning and earning opportunities. And these reforms should focus on the following three areas. The first being strengthening the alignment between education and labor market demands. The second being expanding innovation systems, ecosystems, and universities, TVET colleges, innovation hubs, and research institutions must become engines of youth-led innovation and enterprise development. The third being ensuring that access to digital infrastructure becomes a developmental priority. It cannot be that still in public spaces, especially in our townships, harina access to internet, there's no Wi-Fi connection. It simply cannot be in this day and age. So as young people, we do understand the challenges confronting the education sector as a whole because we experience them on a daily. Skala ngama allowance, skala ngama state of our living accommodations and residences, skala nge data, skala nge proper learning infrastructure in our institutions of higher learning. Therefore, our voices must be integrated into policy formulation, the actual implementation and evaluation processes. We shouldn't be called to these gatherings and dialogues and platforms just to contribute, but we must also be included in the evaluation processes of the recommendations that we make as young people. If Gauteng is serious about becoming a globally competitive province, we must place youth-led innovation at the center of its strategy. Now, as we sit and reflect and think about 50 years since the historic June 1976 uprising, we must take into account that the youth of that day understood a simple truth. When decisions are made without the participation of young people, the future of young people is compromised. So they organize themselves around this. Today, we still face a number of challenges, despite them being different. We are not fighting a Bantu education. We are fighting against political apathy, against democratic disengagement, against unemployment, against inequalities, and against exclusion from decision-making processes. And the bravery here today is not necessarily required here today, is not necessarily demonstrated through protests. It is demonstrated through active participation. As we approach the local government elections, we must take into note that these elections provide us as young people with an opportunity to shape the future of our communities. Municipal governments make decisions that directly affect housing,
Honorable Mashile,
roads,
please conclude your speech.
Thank you. Roads, electricity, water, and sanitation. With this said, young people, let's take up space. When our municipalities conduct the hearings at the IDPs, let's make sure that we are there and we contribute to what we want the municipalities' budget to do, which will empower us as the youth. As I conclude, the generation of 1976 demanded a voice. The generation of 2026 has a voice. We have a democracy. Now we must use it. We must use it to attain economic freedom in our lifetime. Our aspiration, the aspirations of the youth of 1976 still remain relevant today, and we must make sure that as young people of today, through being active participants of democracy, we ensure that these aspirations are realized. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Co-Chair of the Gauteng Youth Advisory Panel, Honorable Tuto Mashile. I would like to welcome the regional representative of the Independent Electoral Commission, Ms. Tshidi Hlahane, to address the House. Ms. Tshidi Hlahane is absent. I would therefore like to welcome the HOD Mponawa, Head of Department of the Province, to deliver his address on behalf of the Gauteng Provincial Government. Mr. Mponawa is not here. I would like to explain the chairpersons of the various commissions on how we will be dealing with commissions' reports. I believe that during the discussions of commissions in the workshops, each commission agreed on resolutions that will be presented and tabled in this House today. I will ask the person designated to present the resolution of the commission and hand over the resolution to the service officers after the debate, who will then hand them to the table staff seated in front of me. At the end of all debates, I will hand over all the Commission's resolutions to the chairperson of the Committee of the Legislature so that they can be tabled at the meeting and forwarded to the Executive for action. Will the Secretary please read the first order?
Good day, honorable members. First order of the day, what practical role can young people play in driving inclusive economic growth and job creation in Gauteng's townships? Thank you.
I now call on Honorable K. Mosetli, the chairperson of the Commission, to present the Commission's report.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Premier, members of the Executive Council, members of the Provincial Legislature, members of the Youth Sector Parliament, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Honorable Karabo Mosetli from the West Rand, and I'm here to present the Commission 1. But before I continue, Honorable Speaker, allow me to allow the House, or to notify the House, that it was on Wednesday, 26th of October in 1960, when there was a treason trial of 156 anti-apartheid activists, including Nelson Mandela, here in Gauteng and Tshwane. And that has happened so that today we can gather here and discuss the practical role that young people play in driving inclusive economy, economic growth and job creations in the Gauteng townships. Honorable Speaker, let me further address the House or make a disclaimer to the House that they have an understanding that this is a commission that comes second to none when it comes to township economy and township economic revitalization in Gauteng. We remain committed in making sure that the economy of Gauteng is being developed from the point that the famous policy right now that is set to develop the township economy, which is the Gauteng Township Economic Development Act, Act 2 of 2022. We have been a commission that has been committed and consistent in making sure that we make a follow-up from a point when it was called the Gauteng Township Economic Development Strategy, and then it was moved to be called a Gauteng Township Economic Development Draft, to a later being called the Gauteng Township Economic Development Act. Through all these processes, like we are meeting here as the public participation unit of the Gauteng legislature, it has always been the journey. Madam Speaker, the Gauteng youth are facing so much limitations in making sure that they develop our communities. The role of youth in our township is close to none, and it was only through the time of 2019 and 2020, when the Gauteng Economic Development Department made sure that there was an inclusion of youth development in our countries. We are settled in the townships that are easily magnated. For you to find a township, all you have to do is just to look for a mine dump, and behind every mine dump there's a township. That was as per the designation of the apartheid regime as they were doing township planning. We are sitting with communities that are having spaza shops, car washes, and other various small-scale businesses and under-regulated and informal trading businesses. Honorable Speaker, like I've indicated before, the key document or the key policy that the youth needs to make sure that they focus on in making sure that they develop in the Gauteng Township is to make sure that we look into the Gauteng Township Economic Development Act, Act 2 of 2022, which speaks of how are the mechanisms that we can use as government and private sector together with the public in making sure that we develop our communities. It speaks of how do we then roll out the 70-30% of the procurement. The policy speaks that you will need to have 70% of procurement in the townships and 30% from other stakeholders in businesses and government state entities that are within the townships. But however, Honorable Speaker, we are having a very big strategy of should in an event where Baragwana Hospital says to the community of Soweto that they need 7,000 loaves every day as part of the 70% procurement, are we in a better position? We are situated in communities that are having dilapidated industrial site, that this commission seeks to give resolutions of making sure that we ignite these industrial sites. There is a very serious breach and a gray line between the private sector and the community together with government. This has been caused by the fact that when the government speaks to the private sector in terms of giving allowance, they then they require them to speak to government, but they only can go through government through IDPs. This commission speaks that we need to look into making sure that the young people also form part of these IDPs so that we can now inform the economical aspect of the municipalities that we come from. Honorable Speaker, we are a generation that is in Gauteng, and in Gauteng it's a man-made forest that is as a result of the mining town. In the Western End, we have so many abandoned mines and the mine dumps that we are sitting in. We are calling out for the young people in Gauteng to participate in the small-scale mining. The small-scale mining has been a preaching from national government, but when it gets to local government, there's a serious gap and there's a serious decline and inattention to the program. This is the program that seeks to create over 10,000 jobs in every sub-district. This is a project that can ignite all the sub-regions of Gauteng and making sure that the special economic zones of Gauteng are understood and they are being taken into place through the small-scale mining. We call out for the public sector to release the land parcels that they are having that are sitting with municipalities, and municipalities cannot hand over to young people to give out for agricultural purposes. We have industrial sites that are functioning at a maximum capacity, but young people don't have off-take agreements. We are ready for off-take agreements. We are ready to go tend the soil and grow the Gauteng economy as and when everything good.
Honorable Taba Taba.
Good morning, honorable members. All protocol observed. Speaker, speaking is Honorable Xoliswa, the unemployed graduate from Citibank. Speaker, I stand before this House with a clear purpose. Before we can debate where we are going, we must catalogue where we stand. My objective this morning is to put on GGDA, we are backing assets financing so young entrepreneurs can acquire equipment, land, and mining permits in corridors like the West Rand and Citibank. We've also deployed the physical and digital infrastructure into communities. The Gauteng Department of Economic Development is rolling out roadshows and outreach through community coordination centers. This brings information straight to the township doorsteps. We are expanding into high-value hubs, the OR Tambo and the Tshwane Automotive SEZs, pulling small businesses into global supply chains. Our tech ecosystems, the Gauteng Innovation Hub and the ICASI Labs, they are incubating digital brilliance. Because of this layout, we are seeing youth innovation thrive. Platforms like ICASI Eats from Soshanguve or Delivery Speed in Hammanskraal. When the state youth-led e-commerce, content creation, automation can grow. Speaker, all of this is echoed by the Gauteng Township Economic Development Act. It empowers the state to use procurement to bias supply chains in favor of township youth through institutions like the GIFA and the DID. This is the framework, and this is grand. The government has built the machinery, funded the hubs, launched the roadshows, and written the laws. The blueprint for youth economic inclusion exists, and its intent is noble. But Speaker, a blueprint is not a building. While we acknowledge these mechanisms today, the critical question is whether a reality on the street matches these ones in the policies. To unpack the limitations faced by the youth in Gauteng townships, I yield the floor to my honorable colleague who will set out the limitations. I thank you, Speaker.
Honorable Makunye.
Dumelang. All protocols observed. Speaker, this submission outlines the structural economic framework for Gauteng youth. Despite substantial annual provincial funding, job losses persist across Johannesburg, Ekurhuleni, and SCDB. While West Rand mining excludes the youth participation. Accordingly, graduate and township school dropouts face systematical economic exclusion, proving that the current provincial allocation model fails to produce sustainable employment pipelines. We propose the immediate expropriation of hijacked buildings within the city of Johannesburg in Hillbrow, Bray, and CBD, and in Tshwane, including Sunnyside and Pretoria CBD. These hazardous site minerals, transforming these sites into a state-subsidized corporate hubs must be led by youth. Hoi hoi! While the state expenditure prioritizes youth-led green energy, smart logistics, and the fourth industrial digital circular. Concurrently, the state-funded centers must address systematic substance abuse. Speaker, as I conclude, the policy oversight, the youth sector parliament must become a continuous multi-year program. Intervention must deploy general CEDA hubs and mobile units. Crucially, the state must establish one new higher institution per region as an additional
Thank you,
measure
Honorable
to absorb
Makunye.
thousands of matriculants
Thank you, Honorable
annually.
Makunye.
Honorable point of order.
On which rule are you standing on?
Rule 77, subsection 5.
You may continue.
Thank you. As I was saying, these institutions will equip the youth with scarce skills and assist them with NYDA GCRA pathways. Our youth capability is proven in Asbonge, Tlofin, in Motlhakeng, delivery ka speed. Gompieno re le bašwa ba mo Gauteng re ipotsa potso e le one,
Please wait,
re ya kae?
Honorable
Amandla.
Makunye. Honorable Ngun, you are disrupting the house. I can hear you from where I'm sitting. You're disrupting the house. Honorable Mabaso.
I stand on the protocol observed. My name is Honorable Patrick Mabaso from Ward 2, Carltonville in Mirafong. The West Rand is my home, where our grandfathers mined the gold that built South Africa, and our grandmothers farmed the land to support the miners. While the mines are closing, we refuse to let the West Rand to become a ghost town. Our future lies in both mining and farming. We will take our heritage to grow a new life from it, rehabilitate old mines, and to cultivate hemp and vegetables. Teach the young people to farm with their hands and sell with their phones. Together we gathered here to discuss township economy. Our country has an important laws like the National Youth Development Agency, the BEE Act of 53 of 2003, the Small Business Act 21 of 2004, and the sponsorship policy aimed to empower youth economic. However, many young people remain unaware of these opportunities, struggle to secure funding, and face challenges to run shops. Honorable Speaker, we need to turn these laws into action. We propose all honorable members here today, let us talk plain, let us make plans that work on the ground, let us help youth to learn, to start small and to grow big. Speaker, the youth must build, the youth must compete, and the youth must benefit. In Carltonville, the local business must integrate with agriculture and mining sectors. Sibanye and Harmony must create business opportunities for young people, jobs, and alleviate hunger. The township economy, it's not just a dream. It's our reality. It's our future. Localization, it's supported in Section 2 of the Constitution, and it promotes dignity. Let us work together, young people. Let us stand up, because this is our future. There's no future without young people. Amanda. Thank you.
Honorable Gumete.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker. I stand on all protocols observed. Standing before you is Phumelele Zibozonke Gumete, an unemployed graduate residing in Motlhakeng based in the West Rand. Our country is policy rich, but the ground has nothing to show for it. We have a National Youth Policy, Section 6, subsection 6.2.6, which not only opens the doors for employment, but it also involves youth in industrialization at least 30%. And yet, graduates like me can't access agro-processing tenders because the criteria excludes township farmers. The gap is a chronic failure to execute and enforce. What good is a national youth policy if the youth it was written for has never heard of it, never accessed it, and has never been invited to the table? There are many factors that deem our policies ineffective, but today I'll just name a few. First of all, councillors and community structures are weakly governed. Do they even know what the National Youth Policy entails? The bylaws only exist on paper, and they are inconsistently enforced. Secondly, there is inaccessible funding. There is a disconnect between youth funds advertised and the reality in communities. Grants and loans from DFIs only reach a small group amount of people and excludes the middle class. We have youth from Citibank whose income is above the NYDA threshold, and because of that, they can't start the business that they desire. And last, but certainly not least, there is gatekeeping. Opportunities are controlled through political association. If you aren't in a political party or don't have a special relationship with people in power, you don't get tenders. You face hurdles that would not exist had you had connections. This is maladministration, and it leads to an unfair distribution of opportunities. If you continue like this, the economic involvement of youth in townships will stay suppressed. Honorable Speaker, I urge stakeholders and government departments responsible for youth involvement in economies from now until the next year to enforce policies that are meant to empower us, communicate what is due to us, and hold all responsible parties accountable. Only then will we empower the future of tomorrow and see real growth in our country. I thank you.
I now call for open time and will only allow 4 participants to speak to the debate. Also note that participants who are on the speaking list will not be allowed to speak during open time. Also, do not forget to mention your name and Rule 77, subsection 7. Thank you. Honorable Lesenyeho.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker. Thank you for the opportunity. This is Honorable Lebogang Lesenyeho from Mohlakeng, representing Commission 1. I would like to just...
Honorable Lesenyeho, on which rule are you standing on?
I am rising on Rule 77, subsection 7, Honorable Speaker. Thank you. I would like to sensitize the honorable members, including all the youth, on the actual seriousness of the situation we are in as youth. We are speaking about our commission, which deals about job creation and economic involvement of youth. We already outlined the policies, the frameworks, the departments like NYDA, of which these things speak to. Honorable Speaker, we will be doing a disservice to ourselves as honorable members, including the youth of Gauteng, if we do not come up with a concrete understanding that as we live here, changes are going to happen in our spaces. We speak about, thank you to the Honorable Advisory Panel Co-Chair, that she says that creation of pathways for allowing sustainability. Now, as we live here, the jobs that are going to be created from NYDA in line with the Gauteng Township Economic Development Act, we need to be involved. The stakeholders that are in local economic development, that are in GCRA, we as youth need to be in the forefront of decision making to speak and advocate for our different regions. So, Honorable Speaker, I'd like to emphasize also that information is important for us as youth. And the more we create platforms for youth to engage, to inquire, to request, that's when we will win this war. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Lesenyeho. Honorable Mnguni.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Good morning to the House. Honorable Speaker, my name is Honorable Mnguni from West Rand. And I'm rising on Rule 77, subsection 7, subsequently read Rule 88, interruptions, on raising a point or a matter of privilege.
Continue.
Thank you very much. Speaker, I'd love to speak to the debate, specifically with the last speaker of Commission 1, Honorable P. Gumede. I think we are here today and we must show appreciation that we are young people who are included in the governing and the administration of Gauteng. And it cannot be correct that you stand today as a speaker and tell us that the things that happened today were not influenced or actually are not influenced by the activism in politics. So I want the Honorable Speaker to retract that statement of saying administratively we only get things because we are politically affiliated. Thank you very much. Speaker, as I continue.
Thank you, Honorable Kumete. Thank you, Honorable Mguni. Honorable Makunye. Honorable Makunye. Noted, Honorable Member.
Dumelang. Speaker, my name is Siamo Makunya from the University of Pretoria.
Honorable Makunye, on which point are you
I'm
which
still
rule are you
speaking,
raising on?
Speaker.
No.
I'm
no,
raising
no.
on
Honorable Makunye, on which rule are you standing on?
Rule 77, subsection 5.
Honorable Makunye, please sit down so that we can address Honorable Member there.
Speaker, I believe this is open time. So the ones on the speaking list are not supposed to be speaking during open time. And I raised a point of order before Honorable Makunya. Sorry for finger pointing. I raised a point of order before Honorable Makunya can raise his hand.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Noted on your point of order. Honorable Gumete, it's only open time, and you will not be saying anything since you were on the speaking list. I thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. And I'm rising on the roll.
Honorable Member, you already said your piece. Can we move to open time?
Yes, I'm on open time. And I raised my point of order before he raised his hand. So I'm asking to be recognized. Speaker.
You are recognized.
Thank you, Speaker. And I'm rising on the Rule 77, subsection 5, to highlight the breach between the private sector and the government and the community on what Honorable Karabo Mosetli said. Thank you, Speaker. As I'm standing here, I am representing the youth from the West Rand, and I'm also representing the youth across all corners of South Gauteng. Speaker, I am representing the youth in the West Rand where there's an industrial hub situated in Kagiso. But the youth of Kagiso are not employed. I am representing the youth of the West Rand, the richest region when it comes to mining and agriculture, yet there is no institution that speaks of mining and agriculture. How are we supposed to work on that? I think maybe if we can also acquire knowledge about mining and agriculture, because what you don't know will definitely hurt you. We need to know about this mining thing. We need to know about agriculture.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Chairperson, please reply to the debate and move for the adoption of the Commission's report.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The Commission notes all the concerns raised by the House, and we can confirm that all questions and comments raised by the House, they are in the report. Honorable Speaker, our resolutions are as follows. On microfinance support, Honorable Speaker, we call the Office of the Premier to establish a streamlined zero-interest loan program. Honorable Speaker, let me make this declaration to the House that as the Commission, we are giving government 6 months turnaround time. And this is not the responsibility they are going to carry alone, but the responsibility that we are going to collectively take. which means all the resolutions mentioned here are going to be collectively done by the portfolio committees at the legislature level and us as the commission. We call out for 1,000 youth enterprises for startup and adjustment funding. This is for us to understand or assist us for infrastructural supply chains by June 2027. We call out for government to release access to equipment, permits in the Gauteng regions for the mining sector, and all financial partners like GGDA must collaborate with at least 100 youth enterprises. We're speaking on mining and agriculture on the 100 youth enterprises. With respect to contract readiness, the digital training, we call that the Gauteng Department of Educational Development and TVET colleges and the funding agencies like CEDA, CIFA, and NYDA to deliver 12 months training initiatives in equipping 500 businesses with contract readiness and 500 youth digital entrepreneurship skills. This is an emphasis on the offtake agreements that we spoke of when we speak of public-private partnerships with the companies across Gauteng that are into farming or use the end product of the farming in the farming value chain. In terms of the provincial youth outreach, this commission calls for COCTA and other stakeholders like SALGA to continue with making sure that the public participation reaches to young people so that we can make influence in our municipalities. Honorable Speaker, looking at the youth procurement in the legislature, the Gauteng Provincial Legislature must reform the procurement policies and adjust quotas allocations. At least 50% of contracts should be directly opportunities to young people or youth-owned businesses. In relation to township innovation hubs, Honorable Speaker, we from the townships that have training centers and schools that are deliberated.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I now call for a seconder. Can someone hand Honorable Member a mic as she is not audible?
Good morning, my honorable members. I, Kukulethu Mahlang, hereby second the commission. Thank you.
I now put the question. All those in favor say yes. And all those not in favor say no. The yes have it, the report is adopted. Kindly hand the resolution of the Commission on what practical role can young people play in driving inclusive economic growth and job creation in Gauteng's township. I now declare the debate on what practical role can young people play in driving inclusive economic growth and job creation in Gauteng's economy closed. Will the Secretary please read the second order?
Good morning, Madam Speaker and honorable members. My name is Aviwe Busakwe from the city of Tshwane. Order 2 is youth-led policy reforms in education, training, and innovation as the foundation for Gauteng's economic growth.
I now call on Honorable Musiani, the chairperson of the Commission, to present the Commission's report.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Good morning to the members and honorable members and our guests. I rise today to direct the attention of this House to the defining challenge of our generation, the economic liberation, development, and inclusion of our youth. Before us lies the framework of the National Youth Policy for 2020 to 2030. This is not just a policy document, it is a cross-sectoral roadmap designed by young people for all young people in South Africa. Its mandate is clear: to readdress the painful wrongs of the injustices of our past while aggressively tackling the emerging crises of the present. Honorable Speaker, this third iteration of the NYP builds upon the lessons of the past. But let us be brutally honest with ourselves. We're operating in an environment of sluggish economic growth, if we do not unlock the immense untapped human capital inherent in our people, the potential of our entire society will remain stunted. Right now, the lack of adequate targeted interventions has systematically marginalized our youth. This marginalization does not exist in a vacuum. It manifests itself every day as staggering youth unemployment. We live in work-scarce environments, entering the world of work with an uphill battle for all youth, but it is a near impossibility for those trapped in our rural areas and townships. It is a double punishment for those with low educational attainment, those grappling with poor physical and mental health, young people living with disabilities, and our orphans and vulnerable children. The Commission has looked closely at these systemic burdens. If we are to achieve a broad economic reform, we must fundamentally dismantle four critical barriers. Firstly, we must modernize our basic education. We are guilty of an insufficient curriculum modernization. We must seamlessly integrate foundational digital, financial, and entrepreneurial literacy into basic education. Our youth must be prepared for artificial intelligence, for automation, for green economy, and for the demand of driven skills development. Secondly, we must shift our focus towards TVET colleges. There's a severe lack of sufficient drive towards technical vocational education partnerships to ensure our TVET colleges are meeting the exact real-time talent gaps of emerging industries. Thirdly, we must expand our innovation tech hubs. We must expand broadband access and equipment to our communities with digital infrastructure required to establish local hubs. This is how we foster youth-led tech startups right where people live. And then lastly, we must end the haphazard support for township economic revitalization. Our support cannot be fragmented. We must provide majority of the young Black-owned enterprises with concrete regulatory relief, sustainable funding, business incubation, and dedicated workspace. But macroeconomics and classroom infrastructure are only half of the battle. We must talk about power, agency, and inclusion. The Commission has rightfully argued that while young people consistently participate in these consultations and engagements, their influence rarely extends the final decision-making processes. The disconnect creates a dangerous participation gap. We ask the youth for their voices, but we close the doors when it comes to structural execution. This tokenism must end. Honorable Speaker, to conclude, the NYP 2030 gives us a blueprint, but it requires our political will to become a reality. We cannot afford to fail with the youth living in our townships and rural areas. We cannot afford to let AI and the green economy become privileges of the few rather than opportunities of the many. Let us close the participation gap. Let us equip, fund, and include our young people, not as passive beneficiaries of our charity, but as active architects of our economy. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Miambo.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members of the Gauteng Provincial Government, distinguished guests and fellow young leaders, good morning. My name is Honorable Kensani from the West Rand. Today, I rise to highlight the challenges facing youth innovation in Gauteng and why addressing them is critical to our province's economic growth. Gauteng is the economic hub of South Africa, yet many young people remain unemployed and excluded from opportunities that will allow them to participate meaningfully in the economy. This is not due to a lack of talent, creativity, or ambition, but rather limited access to the resources needed to turn ideas into sustainable businesses and jobs. The Commission has identified several challenges facing youth innovation. Young people continue to struggle to access funding, mentorship, technology, business support, and market opportunities. As a result, many innovative ideas never progress beyond the concept stage. In many townships and underserved communities, young people remain disconnected from the digital economy due to limited access to technology, innovation hubs, and reliable internet connectivity. A practical example is the Gauteng Enterprise Propeller Hub in Mohlakeng and Randfontein, which was established to support entrepreneurship and small business development. However, many local entrepreneurs report limited access to its opportunities, raising concerns about its effectiveness and accessibility. As someone who mentors small business owners in the West Rand and in Tshwane, including businesses such as Bontleba Neo, owned by Ms. Neo Mokobane, and Snacky Junkie Bar, owned by Mr. Luvuyo Nyagaza, I have witnessed firsthand the determination of young entrepreneurs. Many still face barriers such as limited access to funding, digital tools, and business development support. The digital divide is also evident in public facilities intended to support learning innovation. In Merafong, all 4 libraries in Khuzong lack functional Wi-Fi, printing facilities, and adequate digital resources, limiting their ability to serve as centers of learning, research, and innovation. Another challenge is the disconnect between education and innovation. Many young people complete their studies without adequate exposure to entrepreneurship, digital skills, and emerging technologies that are shaping the modern economy. As young people living in the 4th industrial revolution, we believe innovation is not a luxury. It is a necessity. It's a powerful tool for addressing unemployment, reducing inequality, improving service delivery, and building a more competitive economy. The challenge we have identified do not reflect a shortage of talent among Gauteng's youth. Rather, they highlight systematic barriers that continue to prevent young innovators from reaching their full potential. If Gauteng is serious about becoming a leading innovation-driven
Thank you,
economy,
Honorable Miyambo.
we must create
Time
an
is
environment
up.
where every young person has access to tools,
Thank you.
opportunities, and support needed
Honorable Miyambo.
to innovate. Thank you.
Honorable Chabalala.
Ngibonge Somlomo. Ume ngaphambi kwenu honorable member Freedom Shabalala uphuma ekuruleni kwaThema ngokuhlala. Namhlanje ngizokhuluma ngezinselelo entsheni ukukhweleleni izinqubomgomo kwezemfundo pheqelezi youth-led policy reforms in education. Youth-led policy reforms in education and training and innovation offer great potential for Gauteng's economic growth, but they also face several important challenges that must be addressed to succeed. One major challenge is limited to access to decision-making platforms. Many young people are excluded from policy-making spaces such as NYDA in KwaThema, which makes it difficult for the ideas to influence real change without structured inclusion. Youth-led initiative often remain symbolic rather than impactful. Another challenge is skills and capacity gaps. While many young people bring fresh perspective, not all have technical policy knowledge, research skills, and also institutional experience needed to design and implement effective reforms. This can slow down progress or lead to policies that are not fully practical. Funding constraints also plays a significant role. Youth-led programs in education, training, and innovation often struggle to secure consistent financial support without sustainable funding. Even the most promising ideas cannot be scaled or maintained. There is also issue of misalignment between education and industry needs. For an example, the constant stalling of the construction of the University of Ekurhuleni. If reforms are not closely linked to what job markets requires, graduates may still face unemployment, weakening the overall goal of economic growth. Resistance to change within institutions can also further hinder progress. Established systems in education government may also slow to adopt new youth-driven approaches, especially when they come to traditional methods of power structures. Lastly, inequality and access barriers, such as differences in digital access, quality of school, and socio-economic conditions, meaning not all young people can participate equally in reshaping or benefiting from the reforms. An issue is schools in Atteridgeville don't have libraries and computers labs. Also, schools in Etwater, Davidson are facing gangsterism and drug abuse. Addressing these challenges requires intentional support, creating inclusive platforms for youth voices, investing capacity, and ensuring sustainable funding. Strengthening partnership between government, education, institution, and industry can also lead to policy reforms and also serve as a strong foundation for Gauteng's economic growth. Lack of mobilizing communities and peer engagement, as one of our honorable member previously stated, that a high number of school dropouts in Kutong. So the government needs to run
Thank you,
awareness
Honorable
and
Chabalala. Thank you, Honorable Chabalala. Honorable Mtembu, on which rule are you rising on?
Good morning, Honorable Speaker. Speaking is Honorable Mtembu. I am rising on Rule 77, subsection 5. Just to add on my honorable members' information right here, I'm attending in an adult center here in Ekurhuleni called Aran Muyeti. I'm going to speak onto adult centers. Adult centers are neglected by the Department of Higher Education. And for instances, I'm from the Sidibeng region, but I have to travel from Sidibeng to Ekurhuleni because in my area, in the Midvale municipality, there are no CETs. See, the nearby CETs that are recommended for us are far away. They are 3 taxis away. So I would like the Department of Higher Education to please assist us so that we can all access adult centers because they are there to bring about growth in our youth. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mtembu. Honorable Mongau.
Revolutionary greetings to the House. My name is Lesedi Mungau, a student at the University of Pretoria, hailing from the region of Tshwane. Today, we are not here to ask for change. We are here to demand action. The Commission on Youth-Led Policy Reforms in Training and Innovation has identified...
Please wait, Honorable Mongau. Honorable Mguni. Thank you, Honorable Mguni. Honorable Mongau, please refrain from using words like revolutionary greeting as the House thinks it's political.
I refrain my statement. Good day, honorable members. As I continue. Training and Innovation has identified practical solutions to address the skills, innovation, and opportunity crisis facing young people in Gauteng. The challenge is not a lack of ideas. The challenge is lack of agency. While we live in the 4th industrial revolution, many learners still leave school without basic digital skills. This is unacceptable. The Gauteng Department of Education must, within the next 12 to 24 months, expand compulsory coding, robotics, and computer literacy across all phases of schooling and ensure continuous teacher training. Young people cannot compete in a digital economy with an outdated education system. We also demand the revitalization of libraries in communities such as...
Please pause, Honorable Mongau. Honorable Mahlangu.
People are making a noise and my honorable member is speaking. We cannot hear her. Thank you.
Honorable Mahlangu, you are noted. Thank you, Honorable Mongau.
We also demand the revitalization of libraries in communities such as Atteridgeville, including the Tsunami Library and libraries across Kutong.
Honorable Mongau, please you put your mic a bit afar because it sounds like there's a lot of noise, hence Honorable Mahlangu's request. But please, at the door, Marshal, at the door, please close the door. Because there's a lot of movement happening and it's disrupting the speakers. Please close the door. Thank you. Honorable Mongau.
These facilities must no longer be neglected buildings with limited resources. Within the next 18 months, they must be transformed into community technology and innovation centers that provide free Wi-Fi, computers, digital literacy programs, entrepreneurship, training, and career support. At the same time, school libraries must serve learners with not bureaucracy. We cannot continue to see libraries being converted into offices for HODs while learners lack access to computers and technology. School libraries must.
Honorable Mungau, please wait. Honorable Tabataba.
Thank you. It's Honorable Qoliswa Tabataba from Sidibeng. I'm rising on Rule 77, subsection 5. I
Continue.
hear, Speaker, through you, I hear the Honorable
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Mguni, and I asked you again, I can hear you from where you are, the word that you just said. This is the last warning that I'm giving you. I'm going to request the Sergeant of Arms to remove you from this house. It's the last time. I'm not going to take your hand. This is the last time. Because you are making remarks. From where I am, I can tell I can hear the remarks that you are making when Honorable Tabastaba is speaking. Continue, Honorable Mgun. Honorable Tabataba, can you please wait for Honorable Mungau to speak then? After she's done with her speech, you can raise subsection 77, Rule 77, subsection 5. Thank you, Honorable.
School libraries must be.
Thank
School
you.
libraries must be converted into modern computer laboratories and digital learning centers that prepare learners for the future economy. Honorable members, youth unemployment remains one of the greatest threats to our future. We therefore call on government, businesses, financial institutions, and youth organizations to expand mentorship programs, entrepreneurship training, and business support services within the next 12 months. The NYDA must increase its presence in townships through awareness campaigns, mentorship programs, and support for young people and for young entrepreneurs. Government must also invest directly in successful youth-led enterprises that are already creating jobs. Business such as Snacky Junkie Bar and We Are Squad have demonstrated that young people can build sustainable enterprises when given support. We Are Squad is already creating opportunities for young people through local shoe manufacturing. These are exactly the types of industries that government should be investing in to stimulate township economics.
Thank you, Honorable Mungau.
Speaker, I stand on Rule 77, subsection 5.
No,
Okay,
you're not allowed
thank
to do that. Thank you. Honorable Katsi. Honorable Tabataba. You may continue.
It's Honorable Qoliswa Tabataba here. Through you, Speaker, I hear the Honorable Member is speaking about youth-led policies. Speaker, I was part of the Gauteng Provincial Data Analytics Program. After the learnership, we were given certificates and not actual contracts. With this commission, can they please elaborate or explain how, in their recommendations, they are trying to mend, how they can mend that we should not only get learnerships and internships, we want the actual contracts. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Tabataba. The chairperson will respond. Honorable Katsi.
Honorable members, honorable chairperson, honorable members, honorable Kati from Borki representing COJ. I am rising to address my township through the youth-led policy reform in education, training, and innovation as the foundation for the Gauteng's economic growth. Honorable members, stop debating Gauteng's economic in technology and start seeing it through Borki Township. Borki is not a theory. It is the reality of thousands of Gauteng youth. Firstly, resources exist, but access doesn't. Borki has a library with free Wi-Fi and computers, a center with social workers, and a police station on paper. Gauteng has resources, but Borki youth cannot still use those computers to apply for jobs, cannot use that Wi-Fi to build startups, cannot get in the center to scale a business. Buildings without youth management are just walls. Youth-led reforms is the key that unlocks what we already have. Secondly, TVET trains, but industry does not hire. 1 high school and 3 primaries feed Borki into youth TVET colleges, teaching 10-year-old theory. Meanwhile, Vereniging and Val Industries are begging for solar technicians, coders, and logistics staff today. No internships, no private partnerships. Parents still say TVET is for failures. Here's the stats that end the argument. Gauteng has the highest concentration of TVET colleges in SA, yet township youth employment stays above 60%. That proves the problem is not lack of colleges. The problem is lack of youth-led policy linking skills directly to work. Thirdly, buildings do not have equal solutions. You cannot fix unemployment by adding 1 more computer to Borki's only high school. You fix it by expanding buildings and letting youth co-design with what goes inside. Put innovation hubs in Borki, not only on Sandton. Put youth on TVET curriculum boards. Link Borki to colleges directly to Vereniging Industries. The core truth is, Honorable Chair, youth in Borki are not working to be future leaders. They are fixing taps now. They are running informal tech repair. They are teaching each other coding and one shared phone now. But policy is made for them in boardrooms, not with the community halls. That is why reforms fails. So this is simple. Give the youth to managing resources, link trainings and jobs. Turn skills into work. Youth-led reform is not charity, it is strategy in Gauteng growth plan. Thank you.
I now call Honorable Gumete.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Standing before you is Honorable Gumete. I stand on Rule 77, subsection 5. I just want to add on my honorable member's speech right here that there are a lot of infrastructures that we have as a province. For example, from where I'm from, Motlakeng, we have an innovation hub, right? But it has never been active in the community. There's multiple businesses that have established in the course of the innovation hub being there, but it has never done what it was supposed to do. It has never inspired, it has never taught, and it has never grown the economic or innovation in our community. So can the people who are responsible for innovation hubs ensure that they aren't just there for Wi-Fi? Because people just go there to stand outside and get Wi-Fi from it, but don't go there to actually get information and enrich themselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Gumete. I now call for open time and will only allow 4 participants to speak to the debate. Also note that participants who are on the speaking list will not be allowed to speak during open time. Also, do not forget to mention your name, Rule 77, subsection 7. Thank you. Honorable Hlajwayo.
Good day, honorable members. I'm Lungisi Scott Hlajwayo from.
Honorable Mungau.
My name is Lesedi Mungau. I rise on the Rule 88 subsection 1, our member, Comrade Kentani, raised her hand first and you did not notice her.
Noted, sir. Was there a point of order at the side? The hand. I'm looking for an hand. Honorable Umpile.
Thank you, Speaker. And I'm rising on interruption 88 point of order, subsection 1. Honorable member cannot be calling people comrades. Here we are not in the what of the political parties.
Thank you, Honorable
Can we
Umpile.
all be honorable here?
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable
Thank you.
Member. Honorable Mongao, please retract your statement of following Honorable Members, comrades.
I retract my statement and I think I said honorable member after I said comrade. Thank you.
And Honorable Mongao, Honorable Miyambo is on the speaking list. Therefore, she cannot raise her hand during open time. Thank you, Honorable Mongao. Honorable Hlajwayo. Honorable Mongao, when you address me, you rise. You do not address me sitting down. And
My
again,
apologies,
you are
Speaker.
going to reiterate the rule that you are using when you stand.
My apologies, Speaker. I rise on Rule 88, subsection 1, point of order. Honorable Member Kentani raised her hand right after Honorable Kati before she could sit down. So you didn't recognize her before you opened open time. Thank you.
Apologies in that regard. My table assistants did not inform me that Honorable Miyambo had her hand raised, but therefore I'm going to continue with open time. Honorable Hlajwayo, please continue.
Good day, honorable members. I'm Lungisi Scott Hlajwayo from Sanka Arla Park in Ekurhuleni. I'm rising on the Rule 77.
Honorable Wana, please take a seat, Honorable Hlajwayo, as Honorable Wana rises.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, I stand on Rule 88, subsection 2, to raise a matter of privilege. The honorable member, honorable speaker, cannot address us while his hand is on the pocket. I submit.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Wana. Honorable Hlajwayo, please, man, do the right thing. Please stand up. When you address us, remove your head from the pocket, Honorable Member. Thank you. Continue.
Good day, honorable members. I'm Lungisi Scott Hlajwayo from Sanka Arla Park in Ekurhuleni. I'm rising on the Rule 77, subsection 7. The Commission has identified to emphasize on the solutions. The government must find a youth-led grassroots advocate, provide institutional support and grant to localized non-profit organizations and movements. Organizations like Equal Education have proven highly effective at all, mobilizing community level feedback to reshape school infrastructure policies and also aligning provincial education policies with municipal integrated development plans. This ensures that local youth structures have a legislated say
Thank you,
in
Honorable
municipal
Hlajwayo.
training and skills development.
Thank you, Honorable
allocation.
Hlajwayo. Thank you. Honorable Chefu.
Good morning to the House. Good morning, honorable members. Honorable Chefu from Mohlakeng, representing West Rand speaking, and I am rising on Rule 77, subsection 5. As we debate on open time, the youth of Gauteng are watching. The Gauteng legislature, our report, the Commission's 2 report outlines our exact roadmap from demanding coding and AI in our schools to building innovation hubs and fixing the funding crisis. But let's be honest, we do not need another annual feedback session just to be told why promises were broken. Policies without enforcement are just a piece of paper. Point 1 of our report explicitly warns of a severe participation gap where youth voices are heard but never implemented. We are tired of being a box-ticking exercise. Therefore, we add our ultimate non-negotiable resolution. We demand the immediate establishment of a permanent youth-led oversight mechanism with a hard deadline to finalize its framework within the next 12 to 18 months. We do not want a government that reports to us. We demand the power to hold them accountable. If you truly believe in youth inclusion, give us the teeth to monitor our own future. Don't just listen to our views, implement our vision. Re neyeng maatla, re neyeng setjhaba. Thank you.
Honorable Muthelesi.
Thank you, Chair. I rise on Rule 77, subsection 5. This is Honorable Muthelesi. Thank you. Honorable Chair, Gauteng is burning. Youth unemployment set at 42.5% in quarter 1, 2026. That means 2 out of every 5.
Honorable Muthelesi, please sit down. As Honorable Wana, followed by Honorable Lissinier.
Honorable Speaker, members of the Youth Sector Parliament, my name is Honorable Jabulane Wana. I rise again on Rule 88, subsection 2. The honorable member was speaking to us, addressing us, and he had his hand on the pocket. And again, can he try to speak nicely and not preach to us? Thank you.
Honorable Wana, you are noted, but please, man, let's be respectful. You can't say he must not preach to us. Don't say that. That's disrespectful. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Please stand up and withdraw the statement.
Honorable Speaker, members of the Youth Sector Parliament, I withdraw from the statement that I made about the honorable member that is preaching.
Thank you. Honorable Mguni.
No, thank you,
order,
Speaker.
Order, please wait, Honorable. Can I have order? Thank you. Honorable Mguni.
Thank you, Speaker. I am rising on interruptions 88, subsection 1. My name is Honorable Mguni from Western. Speaker, I think we must understand the context of Honorable Leha. He's not trying to say the Honorable Speaker is preaching, but he's saying the pace or the tempo that the Honorable member is using to speak to us is making him not sound audible to us. Thank you very much. So can the Honorable member not preach?
Noted, Honorable Mguni. Can I please move? Honorable Makunye, you are noted, but can I please move to open time? Ne? And then, please. Honorable Muthelesi, please address the House.
Thank you, Chair. Let us not preach. Gauteng is burning. Youth unemployment set at 42.5% in quarter 1, 2026. That means 2 out of every 5 young people in this province wake up with no job, no training, no
Honorable
hope.
Muthelesi, please pause a bit. Honorable Mthembu.
Good morning once again, Honorable Speaker. I'm rising on interruptions 88, subsection 1.
Continue.
I am pleading with the public, Honorable Speaker. When our fellow honorable member is speaking, can we please refrain from laughing and speaking? Please, we are here to represent ourselves as the youth. And you as the public, you are here to listen to us. How are you going to listen to us when you're interrupting? So please, I'm pleading with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mtembu. Honorable Muthelesi, please continue.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. We demand immediate integration of technical, mining, sports, creative arts, agriculture, engineering skills into public school curricula from grade 10, starting in the city of Merafong, West Rand, because Merafong has dozens of active mines. Yet 68% of Gauteng matriculants left school without a technical subject, while our mines and factories scream for skilled workers. That is not education, that is a sabotage. We demand compulsory industry attachment for all TVET and technical graduates, forcing industry to train our youth internally. No learner should leave training and walk straight into unemployment. We demand township innovation hubs with real funding, real mentorship, not empty promises, because each youth costs 48,000 per year with 3 million unemployed Gauteng youth. That is 144 billion spent annually. Honorable Premier, if you are serious about youth unemployment, start enforcing the law, implementing resolutions now. We want them in action in year 2027. If not, have the courage to admit you are failing our people, you are failing the coming generation. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Muthelesi. Thank you, Honorable Muthelesi. Open time was allocated for 4 speakers. 4 speakers have spoken during open time. We are therefore moving. Open time, Honorable Makunye and Honorable Lisinyo, was allocated for 4 speakers. We had 4 speakers during open time. We are moving. We are moving. I now call Honorable Chairperson Make. Please reply to the debate and move for the adoption of the Commission's report.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Makunye. Can I have a mic for Honorable Makunye, please?
Speaker, I would like to rise on Rule 88, subsection 2.
Continue.
Speaker, can I proceed?
Yes, you may.
Oh, thank you. Speaker, there's a misunderstanding of a rule here. The rule that says that speakers on the speaking list can speak, I think maybe we were interpreting it differently. Because of it says under, the keyword there, it's under. Meaning that if I'm a speaker in order 1, I can speak on order 2 open time. Am I correct?
Honorable Makunye, where is your question leading to?
I'm saying that you must allow the speakers of other orders so that they can speak during open time.
Honorable Makunye, you are not going to tell me how to run the House. Honorable Makunye, we are using the rules of the House.
Thank you.
Under open time, only 4 speakers will be allowed. That is what happened. Only 4 speakers are allowed to rise under open time, regardless whether they use Rule 77 subsection 5 or Rule 77 subsection 7. Under open time, only
4 speakers will
That's-
speak.
That was
Open time.
That's what I wanted clarity, Speaker, but remain calm. I thank you.
Honorable Mojaji. Honorable Mojaji, please wait as Honorable Wana has point of order.
But she doesn't even know why I'm standing.
Honorable Mojaji. Honorable Mojaji, you just arrived. You just got here.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members of the Youth Sector Parliament, my name is Honorable Jabulane Wana, the chairperson. Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I was waiting for Honorable Mojaji to arrive. The report of Commission 2, we were not given by Honorable Mojaji, and we recognize Honorable Mojaji as the chairperson of that portfolio committee, and we have not yet received any communique that spoke to us that someone else is going to, or another honorable member is going to present the report, and we did not get that apology. With that being said, I submit, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Wana. But as per my speaking list, chairperson, the chairperson that was allocated was Honorable Mike. So apologies on my behalf if, as we did not render any apologies. Thank you. Honorable Mojaji.
Thank you, Speaker. Good day, honorable members. Standing before you is Umangaliso Mchachi, Mfana Koko, all the way from Equatema, mango, the juicy fruit, the original yellow bone, chairperson of Commission 2. I'm rising on Rule 77.5.
Honorable Mojaji.
Yes.
That is not allowed. That is not allowed. The chairperson, as per my speaking list, this is the chairperson, not you.
I'm rising on Rule 775. Can you
Honorable
protect me,
Mojaji,
please? Yes,
we
ma'am.
are done with open time.
Rule 77.5.
Honorable Mojaji, no. Please, Honorable Mojaji, we have moved. We have moved, Honorable Mojaji. We have moved. We have over-exhausted this particular commission. And we need to move to other commissions. Let's be mindful of that. We had open time, we had Section 77s. We need to move because we have over-exhausted this particular commission. We have. Don't dialogue with me, Honorable Mojaji. 775, it's only allowed before open time. And it happened again during open time. But we can't go back because you are not there. We move. Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Maki, please reply to the debate and move for the adoption of the Commission's report.
Thank you, honorable speakers. My name is Honorable Kwagile Make, and I will be addressing the members of parliament. Honorable Speaker, it is with note that honorable members have mentioned very critical reviews towards the policy draft that we recommend to the floor. And it is also within the Commission's view that the government should not only support businesses, should not only support our initiatives, and not only provide us with the tools to open the doors for us, but they should also allow the youth to have a self-driven motive amongst themselves and build a community amongst themselves to open doors for one another. It cannot be that we only take spaces and we only keep them within government, but then we don't open the spaces for our fellow peers as well. With that being said, Honorable Speaker, I, Honorable Make, the chairperson of the Commission on the youth-led policy reforms in education, training, and innovation as the foundation for Gauteng's economic growth, hereby move for adopting the Commission report in terms of the Rule 168, read with Rule 117, taking into account all contributions made. Thank you.
I now call for a seconder. Honorable Wana.
Honorable Speaker, members of the Youth Sector Parliament, I, Honorable Jabulane Wana, second the report. Thank you.
Thank you. I now put the question. All those in favor say yes. All those not in favor say no. The yes have it. The report is adopted. Kindly hand the resolutions of the Commission Youth-Led Policy Reforms in Education, Training and Innovation as the foundation for Gauteng's economic growth. I now declare Youth-Led Policy Reforms in Education, Training and Innovation as the foundation for Gauteng's economic growth debate closed.
Will the Secretary please read the third order?
Good morning, honorable members and distinctive guests. My name is Honorable Motau, and I am representing the city of Johannesburg. Order 3 goes as follows. Community-driven approaches.
Honorable Mgono, would you please allow the Secretary to finish the third order? Okay, you may proceed.
No, thank you, Deputy Speaker. My name is Honorable Mguni from West Rand. I'm rising on 88 subsection 2. Honorable Speaker, Deputy Speaker, the honorable member there is not an honorable member, is your staff member. So she must refrain from calling herself a staff member. All honorable members, all our secretaries there, when they introduce themselves, they've always been saying we're honorable members, honorable members. You are our staff, not our honorable members. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Mguni. You are raising a valid point. All the presiding officers sitting here in the front desk are not honorable members. It's you sitting there who are honorable members. Table assistant, refrain using honorable members when you greet the House. You may proceed.
Apologies, honorable members. My name is Marvelous Mutau, and I will proceed. Order 3 goes, community-driven approaches for youth well-being, mental health, and social cohesion in Gauteng. Thank you.
I now call Honorable Wana, the chairperson of the Commission, to present the Commission's report. Yes, Honorable Member.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I would like to rise on Rule 88, subsection 2, to raise a point of privilege.
Proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker. I think I speak for honorable members here. Most of our honorable members here haven't eaten breakfast, and I think spirits are rising here because maybe we haven't gotten nutrition, we are unsettled. It is now 18 minutes past 12. I would put it to the honorable members, maybe we recess for 15 minutes and then we come back. through you, Deputy Speaker.
Honorable Lesenero. Okay.
Good day, honorable members. My name is Honorable Miriam Khatebe from COJ. I like to raise a point of order on our Deputy Secretary that he didn't introduce himself. Thank you.
Honorable member, when you are referring to the secretary, who are you referring to?
My apologies, I wanted to say Deputy Speaker. Thank you.
Oh, okay, honorable member. Before I answer you, honorable member, can I answer Honorable Lesenero on that point of order I've raised? Honorable Lesenero, we cannot adjourn the House because remember that we have the members of the Gauteng Legislature Parliament, and by the latest 1 o'clock, the House should be adjourned. So I cannot allow that to proceed. Honorable member and on the House at large, sitting here is the Deputy Speaker, Honorable Thabiso Tsejano from Ekurhuleni in Whiteville. Honorable Mnguni, I don't recognize you. Can the chairperson proceed? Honorable Mnguni, I don't recognize you. Can the chairperson proceed, please? Can the chairperson can the chairperson Honorable Mnguni, can the chairperson present the report, please? Can the chairperson continue with the report? I'm not recognizing you, Honorable Mnguni. I'm not recognizing you. Can the chairperson proceed? Honorable Wana, please proceed.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, members of the Youth Sector Parliament, my name is Honorable Jabulane Wana, the chairperson for Commission 3. Honorable members, Honorable Speaker, I recognize that honorable members, they begin to be hungry when I start speaking. Honorable Deputy Speaker, can I wait for you to finish?
You may continue, Chair. I'm paying attention. You may continue.
Can you finish, Deputy Speaker?
You may continue. I'm not recognizing you, Honorable Mnguni. And I refuse to recognize you as the Deputy Chairperson, Speaker of this House. I don't recognize you. Can you allow the Chairperson of the Commission to complete? I'm not recognizing you. Speak, Honorable Mnguni.
Deputy Speaker, I am rising on points of order 89, subsection 3. However, Deputy Speaker, I must reprimand that behavior of wanting to bully us because you are speakers. There's a point of order that was risen on honorable members having not eaten breakfast. You don't provide us with solutions, yet still you want us to continue with the sitting in the House. What are we supposed to do? And then you want to refer to me as a disruptive honorable member. Can you please provide us with a solution on the problem that was raised by an honorable member as per order 89 subsection 3?
Honorable Mgoni, Rule 89, subsection 3 states that after the point of order has been stated, the presiding officer must immediately make a decision or indicate when a decision will be made. When I was responding to Honorable Lesinyego, I made a decision to say I cannot adjourn the House on the basis that people didn't eat lunch, because I was waiting for the facilitators to advise us on that matter. So I cannot just say adjourn the House because people are hungry. I understand people didn't eat, but I should have waited for the advice so that I can respond to the concerns of the House. I'm no longer recognizing any point of orders. The chairperson of the commission, can you please proceed?
Honorable Deputy Speaker, honorable members of the Youth Sector Parliament, once again, my name is Honorable Jabulane Wana, the chairperson for the Portfolio Committee, Community-Driven Approaches for Youth Well-Being, Mental Health and Social Cohesion in Gauteng. As the Commission 3, we discussed youth well-being, mental health and social cohesion, focusing on the challenges facing young people and communities in South Africa. As the Commission, we shared lived experiences, community concerns, and practical recommendations aimed at informing policymakers and legislators. The discussions highlighted the interconnected nature of unemployment, education, mental health, crime, inequality, disability inclusion, governance, and social cohesion. The discussions confirmed what data already shows. The challenges facing young people are interconnected and systemic. Youth unemployment stood at 46.1% for youth aged 15 to 34 in quintile 1, 2026, while 17 million South Africans require mental health services, but only 16% receive care. Crime, inequality, disability exclusion, poor service delivery, and weaknesses in governance continue to fracture social cohesion, which our constitution demands. Section 24, subsection A in chapter 2 of our South African constitution states right to an environment not harmful to health or well-being. Youth mental health and safe communities directly fall under this right. A youth without hope or safety cannot thrive. We have seen this in communities like Kutsong in the area of Carltonville, West Rand, young people being deprived an opportunity to access recreational facilities such as stadiums and community halls because the municipality claims to be collecting revenue and the booking fees ranges from 3,000 up to 5,000. In situations where young people request the free usage, they are told to consult or write a letter to a manager who is always absent from his responsibilities. Section 9 of the Constitution of South Africa indicates that we have the right to equality. Disability exclusion and systemic inequality violates this section. Social cohesion cannot exist where some youth are left behind due to disability, poverty, or geographical area. The exclusion of persons with disabilities, we have seen it affecting learners with special educational needs, more particularly like myself from special schools such as Buiteko Special School. Section 28, paragraph 1, subsection G, indicates that children have rights, youth have a right to be protected. And where crime and violation affect young people, the state has a constitutional duty to protect. The National Youth Policy 2030, the National Development Plan Vision 2030, and the IDP, all these frameworks commit to placing youth at the center of development, well-being, and social cohesion. While Section 12, subsection 1, paragraph C and paragraph D indicates that we have freedom and security of person. Everyone has the right to freedom and security of person, which includes the right, paragraph C, to be free from all forms of violence from either public or private sources. D, not to be tortured in any way and not to be treated or punished in a cruel, inhuman, or degrading way. As we speak, Honorable Deputy Speaker, giving this report, there is a child in Fort Hare High School which is situated at the Bramfisherville, the city of Johannesburg, which was discriminated by another learner about her sexuality. We need or we demand our government, especially the Department of Basic Education, to teach the children about respecting another child's sexuality and understanding them. Based on this constitutional and policy foundations, our recommendations prioritize, or our demands prioritize solutions that are community-led, inclusive of persons with disabilities, LGBTQI plus community, and vulnerable groups, and to rebuild trust.
Chair, thank you. Thank you, Honorable Member.
Thank you. Are you giving me an opportunity to conclude?
No,
Honorable
Honorable,
Speaker?
no, I'm not
Okay.
giving you. Honorable Member, recognize you there. I've noted you, Honorable Member.
Greetings to the House at large and honorable members. I would like to rise on rule number 77, subsection 5.
Please introduce yourself, Honorable Member.
Oh, yes. I am Honorable Charlie Mlambo from the COJ. I am under Commission 3.
Proceed.
Speaking of equality and inclusivity, as a member of the LGBTQIA plus community, I would like to request for gender-neutral toilets, restrooms in our community halls, public schools, clinics, and also Mall. This will ensure safety and security for homosexual beings. It will also create awareness and reduce homophobia. Thank you.
Honorable Mochachi. Proceed.
A point was raised by one of the honorable members, and you are suppressing our hands, Honorable Chair. And one of the reasons you gave is you were still consulting with third parties, because I believe you are the speaker, you are in charge, this is your house. So any rules that need to be made, we need to take direction from you, as opposed to third parties. This is the youth sector parliament, and we are in charge here. Thank you. We are hungry.
Honorable Mochachi, when you refer to third party, who are you referring to?
I'm referring to when you are speaking, when the Honorable Chairperson of Commission 3 was speaking, and you were speaking to a staff member, for lack of a better word.
Honorable Mochachi, those are our facilitators. It's them who are assisting us in the house in terms of all the logistics in the house. So those are, you cannot regard them as third party.
Okay.
They are part and parcel of this house.
So therefore, they are our handlers.
They are not your handlers. Please withdraw that statement, Honorable Mochachi.
Oh, I withdraw. Last speaker, I'm wrapping up. There is a lady that passed away. I think everyone has heard that story at the offices at Cartrack. So what I'm avoiding here is if any honorable member maybe might pass out due to lack of nutrition. Thank you.
Honorable Pakati.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker. Greetings, honorable members and distinguished guests. My name is Zandile Pagati, and I come from a township called Bramfisherville, a township where vast pieces of vacant land have been left unused and have gradually become dumping sites. I come from a community where the only clinic operates within a community wall, struggling with limited space, limited resources, and an overwhelming number of people in need of healthcare services. I come from a township where young people are often labeled as lazy, yet we are denied access to the very resources that could help us create opportunities. The vacant land around us belongs to the government or municipality, and despite our willingness to use it for agriculture, entrepreneurship, and job creation, we are unable to do so. We are expected to solve unemployment while being denied the access tools to do so. I come from a township that has existed since 1998. Yet to this day, we have no proper clinic, no police station, no school for children with disabilities, no TVET colleges, and no youth development hubs. These are not luxuries, they are necessities for community development and social progression. I come from a township filled with talented young people, graduates, skilled individuals, artists, innovators, and entrepreneurs whose potential remains untapped because opportunities are scarce. I come from a community where dreams are often sold to young people through promises of change, only for those dreams to fade as unemployment and poverty continues to grow. As hope disappears, many young people turn to substance abuse, not because they lack ambition, but because they lack opportunities. For some, drugs and alcohol become an escape from the frustration of being excluded from the economy and from society itself. We live in a country where many young people face exploitation while seeking employment. Some are asked for sexual favors in exchange for job opportunities. Others face discrimination based on appearance, complexion, or social background. We speak of equality, yet many continue to experience inequality and colorism in their daily lives. We also live in a country where conversations about mental health are growing, but where many men still feel unseen and unheard. Supporting women's mental health and fighting gender-based violence remain critical priorities. However, acknowledging the struggles of men does not weaken support for women. It strengthens our commitment to a healthier and more inclusive society. When women and children are abused, society rightly mobilizes and demands justice. Yet when men experience abuse, violence, depression, or emotional distress, their suffering is often ignored or dismissed. Mental health support must be available to everyone, regardless of gender. Honorable members, one of the greatest threats to youth well-being in Gauteng is unemployment, social exclusion, and economic marginalization. Unemployment does not only affect income, it affects dignity, identity, self-worth, and mental well-being. A young person who is unable to find work, contributes to society, or fulfill their aspiration is more vulnerable to depression, anxiety, substance abuse, and hopelessness. Social cohesion cannot exist where communities are neglected. Community development cannot succeed
Honorable
where...
Pakati, thank you.
I would like to stand on Rule 77, subsection 5.
You may proceed.
Thank you. Social cohesion cannot exist where communities are neglected. Community development cannot succeed where young people are excluded. Mental health cannot improve where poverty, unemployment, inequality, and hopelessness continue to thrive. If we are serious about building stronger communities, we must invest in youth development, create pathways to employment, utilize vacant land for economic opportunities, improve access to healthcare, expand educational institutions, and ensure that mental health services are available to all. The government must move beyond promises and adopt measurable deadlines within 12 months and release suitable vacant land for youth-led economic...
Honorable Pakati, thank you. Honorable members, before I can take hands, the House will be provided with the snacks to honorable members. But because we know that no food is allowed in the House, I will use my discretion because of the given circumstances, so members can be able to grab something so that they don't faint in the House. Honorable member.
Good day, honorable members. My name is Honorable Rizabile, and I'm from West Rand. I rise under Section 77, Oh, Rule 77.
Honorable
subsection
member,
5.
please remove your hand inside your pocket, please, when you address the House.
Okay, thank you. I rise under Rule 77 under subsection 5.
Proceed.
Yeah, just to add, many young people struggle to access employment, skills development opportunities, entrepreneurship support, because we come from poor communities where there's less resource, less youth center, and less fundings. Rich suburbs get support and us townships get left behind. Isn't that unfair? Persistent unemployment contributes to frustration, crime, drug abuse, and substance abuse. Also social unrest. In Bekesdal.
Honorable member, thank you. Honorable Mbongo. Yes, honorable member. Honorable member, please take a seat. Yes, honorable member.
I raised my hand and you didn't recognize me, Speaker. I was about to tlatselletsa mme mane. I'm rising on Rule 77, subsection 5.
I have to decline that, honorable member, because we don't have time.
Ke phamisitse pele ntate ha wa nsheba, mohlomphehi, empa ha ke re ke a bua hle.
Can we allow Honorable Mbongo to do his presentation first? Can we allow Honorable Mbongo? Honorable Mbongo, please proceed.
Greetings, Deputy Speaker, presiding officers, and the House at large. Honorable members, as a commission, we have examined factors that are causing greatest challenges affecting youth well-being, inclusion, participation, and equitable access to opportunities. I go by the name Makawe Mbongo. Communities with high unemployment experience greater social isolation, inequality, social unrest, and boredom caused by idleness, which results in reduction of public participation, and it degrades the neighborhood networking. To touch on economic situation, as a commission, we have examined the limited economic opportunities in township. This crisis is compounded by the legacy of apartheid era spatial planning, which has left many townships physically disconnected from economic hubs, limited residence, access to jobs, education, and essential services, which led the country's growth of poverty and inequality. Lack of support for entrepreneurships and self-employment. Townships are among the most underserved areas, yet they hold tremendous potential for economic growth. Although townships face significant challenges, they could become thriving centers of entrepreneurship if residents were equipped with skills, business management, leadership, and financial literacy. Commission argued that the issue is beyond unemployment. Townships are grappling with social issues such as drug abuse, gender-based violence, and rising crime. According to a report by SAPS, crime rates in townships are significantly higher than in urban areas. These issues often fall to community leaders, many whom lack formal training in social work, mental health, or crisis intervention. Improving leadership skills among community leaders will significantly increase social cohesion and accountability. We know why townships were created, but now it is time to change the narrative. I thank you.
Honorable members, given the circumstances, I will no longer allow the House to utilize the Rule 77, subsection 5. We can only utilize the Rule 77, subsection 7, which is open time. So, Honorable Mngoni.
No, thank you, honorable members. Deputy Speaker, I'm rising on Rule 88, interruptions, 88, subsection 2.
Proceed.
Deputy Speaker, like I have said earlier on, please refrain from bullying us as speakers of the House. We are here to uphold the rules of the House. We are not here to amend the rules of the House. At no point you can tell us as honorable members that we are not going to utilize rules of the House. Thank you very much.
Honorable Mngoni, as I have said, given the circumstances that the Speaker of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature, the Deputy Chair of Chair, and all presiding officers must leave the House by 1 o'clock. So if we're gonna give all the people to speak in the House, we're gonna waste all the time. We're gonna waste all the time. Honorable Member Moeng.
Thank you, Speaker. I think it will be fair, or maybe it will bring us to a point whereby we say this House is not inclusive under your leadership. Because you cannot sideline other people when they raise their points. And here we are here to address issues of the youth and what is affecting the youth from our respective regions. We cannot tell us gore o tlo change dilo ka di last minute. Re dumalana go gompieno yana re fiwa sebaka se le goreng se tlo re lekana. This is not a dry run. Gore re tlo change dilo. This is our house too. So please bring the issue on the table. Don't tell us this is how we are going to do things. I submit.
Honorable Moeng, remember as a speaker too, I'm advised by our facilitators to mind the time. So it's not a matter of dictating whether are we gonna go left or we go right. Remember, we work with time here. We work with time. I'm no longer taking any point of orders. I'm afraid I can no longer take any point of order. Can Honorable Motsoge, please? Honorable Motsoge.
Greetings, Speaker, honorable members, the House at large. Standing in front of you, Honorable Amogelang Motsoge from Ekurhuleni, KwaThema. We are told that social cohesion is the glue that holds a country together. But how do we unite a nation when the very same tools are meant to bind us? Our arts, culture, and sports are treated by our own government as an underfunded, overlooked afterthought. It is our duty to confront these challenges head on. For too long, government departments have shielded themselves from accountability. They hide behind bureaucracy. And the direct result is this devastating lack of support for youth-led initiatives. Let it be known, this youth is not a mere public participation exercise. We are a generation willing to fight for a structural change. Honorable members, this betrayal begins in the classroom. Look at our township schools. They are locked in a hyperfixation on an academic pass rate, turning an education into a factory line of statistics. In the process, creative and sporting disciplines are relegated to the sidelines, treated as a non-compulsory, poorly resourced extracurricular. By failing to integrate these industries into the core curriculum, the state actively stifles the diverse talent of township youth, denying them the holistic growth required to foster social unity. And yet, look at the irony. We stand here in Gauteng, the economic powerhouse of the continent. This province alone generates roughly 33.2% of our country's GDP. We live in the wealthiest province, yet our creative industries are left to starve on the financial crumbs. But the youth of Gauteng did not wait for a government handout. With zero funding, the youth built a global empower from the ground. We birthed Amapiano movement without the state strategies. Amapiano created jobs without a cent of government backing. Amapiano drove tourism and put South Africa youth on the culture on a global stage. If our youth can shake the world with no budget, imagine what we could achieve if the state stopped treating us as an afterthought and backed us up with strategic funding. We demand a budget that reflects our GDP. We demand a township curriculum that values the holistic growth. The youth are ready to build this country, but we will no longer accept being an afterthought in our own democracy. I thank you.
Honorable Chabalala.
Ngibulise indlu ngogqwele. Ngaphambi kwenu honorable member uShabalala. Sekela Mlomo. My point to get across ukuthi this month is the youth
Honorable
month.
Chabalala, on what rule are you raising?
77.5.
You may proceed.
77 subsection 5. I'm sorry. So this month is the youth month. Basically what I'm trying to say is whether the legislator wants to leave, they must stay. They must listen to us, young people. Secondly,
Honorable Lehaha. Honorable Chabalala, take a seat.
Thank you, Speaker. Let me start by greeting the House at large. Standing before you is the Junior Executive Mayor of Mogale City, Honorable Member Lesego Lehaha. Honorable Speaker, I am standing on Rule 88, subsection 1.
Proceed.
Honorable Speaker, you said we are no longer allowed to stand on Rule 77, subsection 5. However, you acknowledged his standing. So I ask that perhaps maybe let's fix that. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Lehaha, as I've mentioned earlier after being advisors, that now the advice was to give you the platform using the rule. I did mention that. Probably the House didn't hear me when I said that. Probably the House didn't hear me when I said that. Okay. Let me apologize on that part, that the House didn't hear me when I said the rule can now be utilized after the advice came to say I may open the platform for the members to utilize Rule 77, subsection 5. Honorable Chabalala.
thank you, Sekela Mlomo. So as I was saying, this month is the youth month. Whether the legislature wants to leave, no, they must not leave. They must stay and listen to our grievances. Secondly, this month also is men's health, men's mental. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, tinkhulume isiZulu. So inyanga yamadoda aqhasekayo ngokomqondo, yabona. So the reason why I'm emphasizing indaba yamadoda is because most men are not being heard in malokishini. So while you suppressing hands, people are trying to they're trying to make their opinions to be heard.
Honorable Chabalala, thank you. Honorable members, the time allocated for Rule 77, subsection 5 is only 1 minute. The time allocated for Rule 77, subsection 5 is only 1 minute. And then for Rule 77, subsection 7, a member is allocated 2 minutes during open time. Honorable Bochachi.
Good day, honorable members. As Honorable Chabalala said,
It is Youth Month.
On what rule are you rising, Honorable Judge?
Rule 88.1.
Proceed.
Breach of order.
Proceed.
As I said earlier, Speaker, whose house is this? Is it the house of the legislature? Is it the house of people who are not here? We're expecting to see the premier. He's not here. Now we are being told, Uguti, 1 o'clock is Chaile, guys. If the photo op is done, take a picture, smile, look nice. I almost said another word, but it's fine. I can contain myself. So where I'm going with this is we will never be taken seriously if we allow such behavior. We allow to be bullied. When we voted for you, Deputy Speaker, you came with the mandate, Uguti. We, as a youth sector parliament, will have more authority and we might even have a permanent structure. So now you are killing what you came when you were coming in for nominations. So please, Honorable Speaker, you are a man of integrity, I believe. Give us a chance. We are debating critical youth problems in this house. If we must leave at 8, we'll leave at 8. We only get one chance.
Noted, Honorable Mochachi. Honorable Makunye.
Greetings once again, honorable members, Deputy Speaker. It's Rule 88, subsection 2. Can I proceed?
You may proceed, honorable member.
Thank you, Speaker. First and foremost, Speaker, my name is Tiamo Makunye from Tshwane, and they said that they're going to make exemption for us to give us food. But we are still waiting for the food. Also, members of legislature who are supposed to be here, the speaker only said that this member is not here. They didn't even send an apology because they don't take us serious. If they took us serious, they were going to send us apology or send someone to read their speeches. So how can it be, Speaker, that you are the Deputy Speaker and you are representing the youth, but you want to suppress us? This rule, Speaker, there's none of them that gives you authority to say you suppress the orders, unless, I don't know, maybe you are reading the extension of this rule, Speaker. So let us be clear, Speaker, let's proceed. But as we proceed, the food must come. I thank you.
Noted, Honorable Makunye. I believe the facilitators are busy preparing those snacks for you, honorable members. Can Honorable Mutloti proceed?
Honorable members of the Youth Sector Parliament, I greet you in the name of solidarity for the young people of our great nation of Gauteng. As a commission, we stand to represent the voice of the youth of Gauteng, and we will do this to the best of our ability because nothing for us without us and without them. Honorable members, Gauteng contributes to over 26% of overall reported crimes. This is not just statistics, it's the lives of people who are affected by crime and violence in their communities. In Mamelodi, in the city of Tshwane region, cousins Chamo Muramaga 22 and Baliseng Muramaga 21 were shot and killed in an execution-style attack in Mamelodi East Extension 17. 38-year-old Tebogo Mnisi was arrested and remains in custody, facing charges of premeditated murder, attempted murder, and illegal firearm possession. In a township called Borwa, under Western Oria, a mother was shot 12 bullets by her husband in front of her kids. The police are still investigating and the man is still behind bars. These cases are built from real life scenarios and not just hypothetical. As a commission, the challenges identified are exposure to violence and criminal activity, substance abuse, including drug addiction, community insecurity, and the impact of crime on mental health and education.
Honorable Motlozi, can the members of the public please? There's noise in the house. You may proceed, Honorable Motlozi.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. As a commission, we further emphasized that crime, poverty, unemployment, and substance abuse are interconnected and should be addressed through integrated interventions. For social cohesion to be viable in the community, we must first understand that it is the foundation to eradicate unemployment, poverty, and systematic exclusion, because a society not united is a society in disarray. As a commission, we reflected on the importance of cultural identity, heritage, and Ubuntu. This speaks to the Sustainable Development Goal of the United Nations, goal number 10, reduced inequalities, that aims to bridge economic and social gaps by ensuring equal opportunities, income growth, and inclusion for all, regardless of age, sex, disability, race, or class. As a commission, we identified that Ubuntu remains a viable and available tool for nation building and social cohesion. Ubuntu can strengthen communities and build a strong Gauteng, one that is connected with values and norms. Ubuntu says, I am because we are. And since we are, therefore I am. I thank you. Asante sana.
I now call for open time and will only allow 4 participants to speak to the debate. Also note that the participants who are in the speaking list will not be allowed to speak during open time. Also, do not forget to mention your name in Rule 77, subsection 7. Thank you. Honorable Ntlapo.
Good day, my fellow honorable members and the House at large. My name is Honorable Tshepiso Ntlapo. I rise on Rule 77, subsection 7. Yes, we gather here today as Generation Born Free. In 1976, youth our age died fighting for freedom. We now have. But 50 years later, I stand here from Mamello, community Nyarona, Valmarina. I must ask, are we truly free, Vel? Like, I come from an informal settlement where the promises of democracy have not arrived yet. In Mamello, we wake up to a water crisis. We wait hours for water or buy it. We live with no electricity at all. Our children have no schools nearby. So education becomes a struggle before it even starts. We live in shacks. Yo, hotata, re phela mikhukhung. Ko re patuwe re ka skoting. Ha ba batle batho ba bone hore re phela ka thata. E ka re ntse re le ka tlasa struggle sa se bitswang apartheid.
Honorable
Batho go kopa
Ntlapo.
thuso.
Thank you, Honorable Ntlapo. Honorable Member.
Greetings, Speaker.
Who's raising a point of order? Honorable Member.
I'm Honorable Ritshepile Choloba. I raise under Rule 88, subsection 1.
Proceed, Honorable Member.
Deputy Speaker, I raised my hands first before Honorable Member. Thank you. And I would like to be recognized.
Honorable Member, it's my discretion whether to recognize you or not. It's in my discretion whether I should recognize you or not. So I've recognized the honorable member here.
Greetings to you, Speaker. Greetings to the House at large, to all young people. My name is Prince Ngapa from the city of Tshwane. I rise on the point of order on Rules 77, subsection 7.
Proceed, honorable member.
Thank you so much, Speaker. Speaker, let me first say, you know, young people are facing real challenges out there. These things that they are speaking about here, they're experiencing them live. We were here last year, and we raised these matters on the feedback sessions. Okay, Zwana, maybe talk.
Honorable Moeng.
Deputy Speaker, I'm rising on a rule 88, subsection 3.
Proceed,
If we
Honorable
can
Member.
all read it properly, it says, call attention to the presence of an unauthorized person. Honorable Member, there I don't recall seeing you from our workshops. It's for the first time that I'm seeing you. Already you are addressing the House.
Honorable member. Was the honorable member part of the house during
No.
the workshops?
No.
He was never part of the house.
Yes.
So I'm afraid, honorable member, you have to leave the house, honorable member.
Which honorable member? I was part of the. Which honorable member? are you talking
Honorable. I'm seeking clarity.
And-
Honorable Moring is saying the honorable member here, you don't recognize him
Yes.
on a basis of,
I have never seen him on even one of our workshops.
even in one of the workshops.
Yes.
Can, Honorable Mtimbo, I've noted you. Can the, from honorable member, from which region you come from?
I'm coming from Tshwane, honorable member.
The city of Tshwane.
Yes, honorable member.
Can the members of the city of Tshwane confirm that the honorable member was part and parcel of the workshops?
Can I continue, Speaker?
Can I address the House first? Honorable Makonye, you are the chairperson.
Deputy Speaker, unfortunately, I'm not the chairperson, Deputy Speaker.
Yes.
So,
Can you assist the House in answering the question that has been asked?
I think Honorable Mosamo Tlauzi will assist the House. I thank you.
Honorable Mtembu.
Good afternoon to all honorable members and my honorable deputy speaker too. I think the only way we can solve this matter, if our honorable member is sitting with a name tag in front of him, then he is recognized. But if he's not sitting with a name tag, then we can't recognize him, honorable speaker.
Thank you.
Honorable deputy speaker, rather.
Oh, thank you, Honorable Mtembu. Honorable Mguni.
No, thank you, Deputy Speaker. My name is Honorable Mguni. Deputy Speaker, I'm rising on point of order 89, subsection 1.
Proceed, Honorable Member.
Yes, there's a breach of order in the House. We have an unauthorized member, it's interruptions 88, subsection 1. Can you please have the Sergeant at Arms remove the honorable member and do the honorable thing for us to save time? Thank you very much.
Noted, Honorable Mguni. Given how the House has come to in conclusion, Sergeant at Arms, please remove the honorable member from the House.
Point of order.
Who's raising a point of order? Honorable member, please leave the house. Honorable member, please. Honorable member. Honorable member. Honorable Lumpie. Can we give Honorable Lumpie a microphone?
Greetings, honorable members. My name is Lisi Kompie. I'm from Kwatema in city of Ekurhuleni. I rise in terms of Rule 77, sub 7. I wish to emphasize that if we are serious about reducing youth unemployment, we must start at secondary school levels. Many young people leave matric with theoretical knowledge, but without practical skills that can help them get an income. Government should work with sectors and industries to introduce accredited practical skills programs in schools, such as plumbing, electrical work, coding, agriculture, and entrepreneurship. When learners complete matric, they should leave with both certificates and a practical skill. This will allow them to choose whether to start business or enter the job market or pursue tertiary education. The fight against youth unemployment must begin before people become unemployment. Amandla.
Honorable Kumalo. Honorable Kumalo.
Good day, honorable members, and good day to the whole house at large. My name is Honorable Sipo Kumalo from Katlehong, Ward 55, from Eco City of Ekurhuleni. Honorable Speaker.
Yes, honorable member. Honorable Kumalo, please sit down.
Good morning to the House at large. Deputy Speaker, I only have a question for you.
On what rule are you rising, honorable member?
I am rising on rule number 77, rule number 88, section number 1.
Continue, honorable member.
Why are you not recognizing us when we raise our hands, Deputy Speaker?
Thank you, honorable member. Honorable member, the table assistants are the ones who advises me. Hence, I've said earlier that it's in my discretion whether I would recognize or not recognize you. It's in my discretion, whether you like it or not. It's in my discretion. Honorable Kumalo, may proceed.
I stand on Rule 77, subsection 5. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Prima Lisufi, I rise as an...
Yes, honorable member. Honorable Kumalo, please take a seat.
Rule 88, subsection 1.
Continue, honorable member.
Deputy Speaker, can we please address the name tag issue? Because right now, we have members that attended the workshops but don't have name tags. So I'm going to ask ukuthi nabo bazophuma na bazoxoshwa nabo na. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable member. Honorable Kumalo, proceed.
Okay. Deputy Speaker, I stand on Rule 77,
Honorable Kumalo.
subsection 7.
Honorable member, I have noted your concern and I will answer after Honorable Kumalo is finished. Honorable Kumalo.
As I said, I stand on Rule 77, subsection 7. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Prima Lisufi, I rise as an honorable member of this youth parliament, but also as CPF Deputy Chairperson and Sanko Katlehong Zone Organizer. I speak today for parents who are scared and for learners who can't learn. Prima, our schools in Katlehong are becoming war zones. Bullying and gang fights happen daily. The Children Act and Bella Bill protect learners, and we support that, but right now, they are protecting bullies too. Principal suspend a child for 5 days and he comes back worse. Gangs recruit him at the gate. We are not raising future leaders, we are raising children with no respect, no consequences, and no fear for others. Honorable Premier, 3 things are failing us. First, suspension without rehabilitation feeds the gangs. As CPF, we see it every week. Second, school safety policies exist on paper. As Sanko, we ask, where are the monthly reports? Parents don't know the truth. Third, Ambapanyaza wardens patrol streets, but our corridors remain unsafe. CPF and Sanko are excluded from school safety committees until there's a stabbing, then we call to clean the mess. So, Premier, as CPF and Sanko, we ask for 3 commitments today. 1, pilot mandatory diversion programs this term in 5 high-risk Katlehong schools.
Honorable Kumalo, thank you. Honorable Moring.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaking is Honorable Moring from the West Rand. And I'm rising on interruptions, interruptions 88 subsection 2. And I've already queued up, it's okay. Speaker, I think maybe we should get your house in order because the maze is on, but we have honorable members putting their earphones on in the house. So I'm wondering, or lessons. Honorable members are putting earphones on. No, I understand that one. Honorable member here. I'm not fighting. I'm in charge. You don't tell me what to do. And honorable member, please respect the house. Thank you. We cannot be addressing issues that affect the youth. We're not in the set. I will take us serious.
Honorable Moring.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker.
Rule 77, subsection 7. Speakers are given 2 minutes. Speakers are given 2 minutes, so we have to accommodate other speakers. So, Honorable Kumalo's time was over. It was 2 minutes. Honorable member at the back, you had a question and concern regarding members who don't have name tags. Honorable Makunya, can I address the honorable member, the one who raised the concern? Honorable member, I believe when we came here during the dry runs, we knew exactly what we came here to do. We knew exactly what we came here to do. You are constantly raising point of orders, and then you again, you're gonna complain and say the legislature is not giving you enough time to raise your concerns. Regarding the issue of name tags, I believe when we attended the dry runs the past 2 weeks, members were fully aware that the main sitting that will take place today, it's very important. So we cannot have members that today they've come, tomorrow they don't come. The other day they come, the other day they don't come. It affects the administration. The facilitators have been busy up and down with facilitation to make sure that everything runs smoothly. So I'm afraid there's to those members whom don't have name tags, they have to join the public. They have to sit with the public there. Honorable Wana the chairperson of the commission, please reply to the debate and move for the adoption of the commission's report.
Honorable Deputy Speaker, honorable members of the Youth Sector Parliament, my name is Honorable Jabulane Wana, the chairperson, and that's a fact. I did not hear the questions, but nevertheless, I shall conclude. I've never had any question being asked. In conclusion, a significant focus was placed on the experiences of persons with disabilities. The Commission stressed that meaningful social cohesion requires full inclusion of persons with disabilities in all aspects of society. Some of the concerns raised by the Commission included the exclusion from educational and employment opportunities, inaccessible public facilities and programs, misunderstanding of different forms of disabilities, and limited representation of persons with disabilities in the developmental initiatives. The Commission concluded that youth well-being, mental health, and social cohesion are deeply interconnected. Unemployment, poverty, inequality, inadequate education, crime, exclusion, and weak community structures continue to affect young people across South Africa. Now, as we speak, Honorable Deputy Chair, as I close, we are the most progressive commission, and I can confidently and I can testify. As the commission, we were able to send 17 young people for rehabilitation in Pretoria, and they are going and they are there getting their treatment, and when they come back, we have ensured an exit strategy, not just an exit strategy, a strong exit strategy for them. And through Walk a Mile in My Shoes development, we are ensuring in the area of Merafong that young people are getting skills, accredited skills. After they get skills, we place them. Thank you.
I now call for a seconder.
Mr. Honorable Deputy Speaker. I, Honorable Jabulane Wana, the Chairperson of Commission on Community-Driven Approaches for Youth Well-Being, Mental Health and Social Cohesion, hereby move for adoption of Commission report in terms of Rule 168, read with Rule 117, taking into account all contributions made.
Honorable Member.
Good day, honorable members. I am Muyahabo Ralijana from the COG. I second the report.
I now put the question. All those in favor, say yes. All those in favor, say no. The yes have it. The report is adopted. Kindly hand the resolutions on community-driven approaches for youth well-being, mental health, and social cohesion in Gauteng. I now declare the debate on community-driven approaches for youth well-being, mental health, and social cohesion in Gauteng closed. Will the Secretary please read the fourth order?
dumelang bahlomphehi ba ka le bohle ba leng ka tlung. A buang ke William Ngonelo ho tswa Sedibeng region.
Honorable Mngoni, can we allow the secretary to finish reading the fourth order? Proceed.
Ke tlo balela bohle ba leng ka tlung taelo ya bone e reng dikgetho tsa mmuso wa selehae.
Honorable Mngoni. Honorable Mngoni. Honorable Mngoni.
Deputy Speaker, I'm rising on interruptions. Subsection 1 to raise a point of order to your secretary. I'm also rising on subsection 2 to raise a matter of privilege. No secretary is hired at legislature and address the people in Sesotho. We use
Order.
English as a medium of instruction. Your secretaries must use English to address us. Thank you, I submit. I'm in charge, you can make noise as much as you want.
Honorable
I'm on the floor
Mngoni.
here.
Honorable Mngoni.
Yourself.
Honorable Mngoni. Honorable Mngoni. Honorable members, honorable members. Honorable members, the use of Sesotho is a recognized official language. Unless Honorable Mnguni is trying to tell us about the language. So can the secretary please proceed with the fourth order? Can the secretary proceed? Can the secretary proceed?
Ke a le dumedisa hape bahlomphehi ba ka le bohle ba leng ka tlung.
Honorable member. Honorable member, on what rule are you rising? On what rule are you rising, honorable member? I've noted honorable member there. On what rule are you rising? Honorable member. Honorable member, attention to me. On what rule are you rising? I've noted you. Honorable member. Honorable member. Honorable member.
Deputy Speaker, this is Vanessa Mkawani, Honorable Vanessa Mkawani. I wanted to raise a point of order on Rule 88, but I withdraw. It's okay. Thank you.
Secretary, please proceed.
Dumelang bahlomphehi ba ka le bohle ba leng ka tlung. A buang ke William Ngonelo ho tswa Sedibeng region. Ke tlo le balela taelo ya bone e balwang ka hore dikgetho tsa mmuso wa selehae tsa 2026 ho latela mehato ya sebete sa batjha ba 1976 ho ka kgonahala jwang hore batjha ba ntshetse pele tema ya bona ka hara dikgetho. Ke a leboha.
I now call on Honorable Lehaha, the chairperson of this commission, to present their commission's report.
1, 2. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Let me start by greeting the House in its full capacity, recognizing our facilitators from the Gauteng Provincial Legislature, the people who have managed to put this place in order in terms of decoration, and furthermore, honorable members of the Youth Sector Parliament and members of the public. The youth are not the leaders of tomorrow. They are the leaders of today. These words by anti-apartheid activist Steve Biko remind us that young people are not merely observers of democracy. They are essential participants in it. We are all gathered here today because of Commission 4. More importantly, Honorable Speaker, we are gathered here because of votes. If it were not for votes, there would be no elected representative in this chamber, no democratic mandate, and no parliament as we know it. The very institution within which we sit today owes its existence to the willingness of citizens to participate in democratic processes. Yet, despite the importance of voting to our democracy, youth participation in elections continues to be one of the most pressing concerns facing our country. Now, this presents us, Honorable Speaker, with an important contradiction. Young people are among those most affected by government decisions. These decisions concerning education, employment, economic growth, service delivery, infrastructure, safety, and social development will shape the future that young people inherit. Yet, Speaker, across the country, increasing numbers of young people are choosing not to participate in electoral processes. Now, the question before Commission 4 is not simply therefore whether young people should vote. The question is why so many young people no longer believe that their vote matters, Honorable Speaker. This discussion becomes even more significant as we approach the 50th anniversary of the 1976 generation. The youth of 1976 fought for dignity, representation, and the right to shape their own future. As many have rightly said, they have crawled so that we could walk. Today, our responsibility is not to only honor their sacrifice, but also to ask whether we are fully utilizing the democratic freedoms that they helped secure. Throughout today's deliberations, members of this commission, Speaker, will engage with a number of important questions. How does declining youth participation affect accountability and governance? What relationship exists between voter participation and human development? Why do many young people feel disconnected from political institutions? Can stronger civic education, I'm sorry, Speaker, may I ask to pause my time? I have a problem with my tablet. Can stronger civic education strengthen democratic participation? Should South Africa reconsider the voting age in order to cultivate a stronger culture of democratic engagement? And perhaps most importantly, Speaker, what must be done to transform young people from passive observers of democracy into active participants within it? These are not merely political questions, Speaker. They are developmental questions. They are questions about trust, representation, accountability, and the future direction of our democracy. It is my hope, Speaker, that today's discussion will move beyond stage slogans and assumptions and engage seriously with the realities facing young people. The objective of this commission is not simply to encourage participation, but to understand the conditions that make meaningful participation possible. The speakers who will follow, Honorable Speaker, will explore these issues from different perspectives, offering insights into challenges, opportunities, and reforms that may strengthen youth participation in South Africa's democratic process. With that, Speaker, I welcome all participants and look forward to a robust, thoughtful, and solution-oriented discussion. Ayabe khotso.
Honorable Mthembu.
I greet you, Deputy Speaker, Honorable Deputy Speaker, rather, yet again, and I greet the House at large. I am Honorable Mpilo Mthembu, and I am here to present the psychological warfare in context with Human Development Index, which affects the low youth voter turnout. Our vote is the start that we need to bring about change in the system locally and up to the national level. As the youth of South Africa, As the youth of South Africa, we have to put pressure on our government. We are tired of pleading with them to listen to us. We as the youth of our country, we have to instill pressure on the government, and that is firstly through voting for change. We have the power of change within us that comes from our forefathers that carried the same power during the Soweto uprising. The same power brought about unity that was able to enforce change. Our vote matters. One vote determines the change for both democratic youth participation in electoral say, and democratic majority rule. We cannot overpass youth policy-led reforms without the increase for youth voter roll registrations. We have been promised the following by the government that has failed us: massive job placements and internships, the year of action, centralized job matching, and business support. But with the same government, our country's youth unemployment rate has increased instead of declining. This is to show that the government has been feeding us empty promises. Their promises have led us to the following: severe mental health and psychological toll, escalation of social vulnerability and political disillusionment. The list goes on. The issues that I have mentioned are the roots of the problems like substance abuse that has been high, or rather that lives high amongst us as the youth. But it is now up to us as the youth of South Africa to stand up and fight against the oppressions that are caused by the system placed by the government. I thank you.
Honorable Mzinzi.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker. All protocols observed. Standing before you is Honorable Esona Mzinzi from the city of Tshwane. Currently, South African law does not allow 16 and 17-year-olds to vote. Section 46, subsection 1C of the Constitution establishes a minimum voting age of 18 years old for National Assembly elections. While this law has served our democracy since 1994, the question we must ask ourselves is whether it still reflects the capabilities and realities of young people in South Africa today. Honorable Speaker, this commission believes that democracy functions best when all those affected by government decisions have a voice in making them. Young people are directly affected by decisions on education, employment, crime, and economic policies. Yet millions of South Africans at the age of 16 and 17 have no say in choosing the leaders who make these decisions. Research in adolescent development suggests that 16-year-olds do have the critical thinking and cognitive abilities needed to make informed political decisions. And this is shown internationally, where countries such as Argentina, Germany, and the UK allow the children that are aged 16 to vote in some or all elections. Honorable Speaker, although South African law considers people under the age of 18 to be children, 16-year-olds already participate in adult responsibilities. At 16, young people can begin driving through a learner's license. They can enter the workforce, earn an income, and pay taxes. They're encouraged to participate in community life and can engage in political activities. This raises an important question. If young people are old enough to work, to pay taxes, to participate in political campaigns, and even register to vote, why are they not eligible to actually vote? Honorable Speaker, lowering the voting age would encourage the government and schools to strengthen civic and voter education. Currently, many young people leave school with limited knowledge of how government works or why voting matters. If 16 and 17-year-olds were eligible to vote, schools would have a greater incentive to provide meaningful, significant civic education before learners enter adulthood.
Honorable Mzinzi, please take a seat. Honorable Mojaji. Honorable Mzinzi, please continue.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Some argue that young people can simply wait until they're 18 to vote. However, this ignores the reality that government decisions made today will affect young people for decades to come. In fact, they will live with the consequences of policies longer than any other age group. Democracy should not only represent those who have already had the opportunity to shape society, but those who will inherit it. Granting voting rights at 16 would help promote intergenerational fairness by giving younger citizens a voice
Honorable
in
Mzenzi,
decisions.
thank you.
Thank you.
Honorable Khatebe. My apologies here. The the member who's supposed to speak is actually Honorable Koza.
Speaker.
Honorable Moring. Continue.
I personally would ask the speaker to come and rule the house so that we can have the quorum and working time, because I believe I'm an ontlalastaraga. So I feel if we can call the speaker so she can continue with her work respectfully.
Honorable member, please withdraw that statement. Please withdraw the statement.
I, Honorable Ompilo Moring, withdraw my statement.
Thank you. Honorable Koza.
Good day, honorable members. My name is Sean Koza, all the way from Ekuruleni, Etutuza, Greater Nature.
Honorable Chabalala. Honorable Koza, please take a seat. Honorable Chabalala.
I greet the whole house. My name is Honorable Shabalala. I stand on Rule 77.5. So the reason why I'm standing is because Deputy Speaker, you are power mongering, you see. Because now we're trying to express our views, but you keep on suppressing us, you see. You see. So that's my problem. But you cannot suppress us. We want to engage as young people who have problems coming from different districts. So if you're gonna suppress us, it's not the parliament is not gonna end well. Thank you.
Honorable Chabalala, when you refer to suppression, who are you referring to? Who am I suppressing as the speaker? Honorable members, bear in mind that the people who are choosing here are the table assistants, are the ones who will identify and then they will bring the names of the speakers to me. I'm not the one doing the identification. I've mentioned earlier that I have a discretion whether to recognize you or not recognize you. It's a discretion. I have that discretion. So members will come here and complain that I don't recognize them. I don't understand because it's my discretion not to recognize you or recognize you. Honorable Koza, please proceed.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Makunye.
Deputy Speaker, it's Rule 70. Let me rise on 88, subsection 1 and 2.
Proceed, Honorable Member.
The previous speaker said that this house won't end well. That's the threat. So the speaker must withdraw that day. And the way he was addressing you, it's unparliamentary. He must withdraw the tone and the behavior. I submit.
Noted, Honorable Makunye. Honorable Chabalala, withdraw the statement. Honorable Koza.
Okay. My name is Honorable Shoni, all the way from Ekuruleni.
Honorable Member.
Speaker, Deputy Speaker, this is Honorable Vanessa Mkawane, West Rand. Deputy Speaker, Honorable Moring raised a point of order. I'm standing on the rule of 89, subsection 3. A point of order was raised, Deputy Speaker, and you did not make a decision whether the speaker is coming in or you are going to remain on your seat. Thank you.
To answer Honorable Moring, I am the Deputy Speaker, and it ends there. Honorable Koza.
Deputy Speaker, the program usually aims to encourage youth citizens to be in a virtue of participating in a political interest. It's where they lack interest, this issue must be exercised by encouraging youth to be active in our democratic process and to be in a virtue of utilizing available opportunities. For example, youth must be taught to open companies, to be in line in requesting funds from the NYTA. But the problem we are currently facing, we lack political channeling interest as we lack too much information as youth. As youth, you must gather more information. For example, you must be aware of the outcomes. Youth must be aware of the outcomes and the details that is contributing to the legislative and the governance on the oversight process. It's where youth must explore more in politics to be in a virtual position of learning each and every day through politics. Most of these issues are led by youth not knowing their councils and their ward committees. Youth must be encouraged to vote because I believe one vote can make a change. We are the ones to make a change in South Africa, where political interest must be introduced in schools, where you transform and abstract the lessons about the laws of voting, and to be inspired in social engagement in the areas by knowing all the political interest that is happening in their areas. Thank you.
Honorable Khatebe. Are you raising a point of order, Honorable Mbongo? Honorable Mbongo, are you raising a point of order? No. Okay, please take a seat, Honorable Mbongo. Honorable Mujaji.
Thank you, Speaker. Standing before you, Mfanaka Koko. Morning, honorable members. I believe the chairperson of the commission said we are here to have a robust debate. So I'm raising on Rule 77.5 to challenge.
Honorable Lehaha, take a seat, Honorable Mujaji. Honorable Lehaha.
No, thank you, Speaker. I think we were taught in our workshops that we must refer to each other as honorable members and to ourselves as honorable members. Now, when honorable member brings forth Mfanaka Gogo, we don't recognize him, and he's not recognizing himself as an honorable member, Speaker. So I ask that he addresses himself to formally meet the decorum of the House. Thank you, Speaker.
Honorable Mujaji, please address yourself properly.
Good morning, honorable members. Standing before you is...
And Honorable Mujaji, withdraw the Mfanaka Koko. Withdraw.
I withdraw. I withdraw. The chairperson.
Honorable Makunye. Honorable Makunye.
Deputy Speaker, Rule 77, subsection 5. Through you, Deputy Speaker, and to my beloved honorable members.
Honorable Makunye, you raised a point of order, but now we are rising on Rule 77.
Sorry,
subsection
apologies.
5. On what rule are you rising exactly?
88, subsection 2. Can I proceed?
Proceed.
Thank you. Through you, Deputy Speaker, and our beloved honorable members, can we please stop with a point of orders until we arrive to that point of opening time? Because of time. No, as young people will be here. We haven't eaten anything, comrades. We are suffering here. So allow
Honorable
us
Makunye,
so that we can eat.
withdraw,
Thank you.
withdraw the comrade statement. Withdraw the comrade statement, Honorable Makunye.
Unconditionally, I withdraw.
Honorable Khatebe.
Speaker.
Honorable Muchaji.
Honorable Makunye said he withdraws conditionally.
Honorable Makunye, unconditionally.
I said unconditional.
Honorable members, can we reserve the point of orders for a bit later? Can we allow Honorable Khatebe to proceed? Honorable Mochachi, you had a point of order.
No, I'm raising on Rule 77.5.
No, honorable member. I have to allow Honorable Khatebe, then I will notice you.
Speaker, you've already noticed.
I've already noticed you.
And then the honourable member
Magunya
came with a point of
you.
order.
Interrupted you.
Yes.
Okay, continue, Honorable Mochachi.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you, Speaker. Repilele, Speaker. We are here to have a robust debate. So I'm here to challenge that 16-year-olds should vote. 16-year-olds do not have the mental capacity.
Honorable Mgun. Honorable Mgun.
Yeah?
Honorable Mnguni, you are the last point of order I'm recognizing. You are the last point of order I'm recognizing. Proceed.
No, thank you, Deputy Speaker, for recognizing me last. Save the best for last. Deputy Speaker, I'm rising on interruptions. 88, subsection 2.
Proceed.
Deputy Speaker, honorable member is rising on open time to discuss or deliberate the report when it is not open time. So can he kindly do the honorable thing, sit down, keep quiet and listen to the report. Thank you very much.
Honorable Mnguni, when Honorable Mochachi raised a rule, he raised it under 77 subsection 5, not subsection 7. Subsection 7 is when you raise during open time. So Honorable Mochachi has all the right to speak under the rule 77 subsection 5 because I've recognized him under that rule. Honorable Mochachi, proceed. Honorable Lisnero.
Thank you for the opportunity, Honorable Deputy Speaker. Through you, Honorable Deputy Speaker, honorable members, let us respect what we came here to do. Okarelebe, who we are fighting for here. Why are we now making our views to seem... Sorry, Honorable Deputy Speaker, I'm rising on Rule 88, subsection 2.
Proceed, Honorable Member.
We must not... There is a public currently here. Our people are watching what we are doing here. So are we now saying that we have forgotten the plight, the current scourge that's happening in the corners of our streets, of our neighborhoods, and we are forgetting what we are doing here? Can we respect the proceedings so that we finish early, we do open time? And I understand, I've tried to fight the issue of the food, so it didn't go well. And I think the legislature must be aware I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker.
To emphasize on Honorable Senyor's point, the House earlier complained about me suppressing their views. Yet the very same House make a mockery of this House, and then all of a sudden, now it's no longer Honorable Mochachi, proceed.
Thank you, Speaker. Rising on Rule 77.5. I'm here to critically debate the issue of 16-year-olds voting. A 16-year-old does not have the mental capacity.
Honorable Mochachi, please proceed.
Does not have the mental capacity to make such decisions. A study was brought forward from all the way from the UK.
I'm seeing a hand
And it
there.
just so happens...
Honorable Mochachi, I'm seeing a hand there. When it's done. No, remember, honorable members, remember, when it comes to open discussion, I haven't open discussion. I've given Honorable Mochachi a privilege to speak under the rule of 77 subsection 5. It's a privilege that I've given him. I haven't opened. It's a privilege. It is a privilege, Honorable Mnguni. It's a point of privilege. It's a privilege. Honorable Mochachi.
Thank you, Speaker. Just to clarify the rules, at the end of each speech, according to the speaking list, any member, including members who have already spoken in the debate, may indicate to the presiding officer that he or she wishes to ask a question or make a remark directly related
Honorable,
to the speech.
Honorable Mujaji, please continue with the content you were presenting.
Right.
You have 30 seconds left.
Right. A 16-year-old should not be allowed to vote. This sounds like exploitation. When you see a sexual offender, because there is a low voter turnout, voter turnout, and because of that, now we want to lower the threshold and let 16-year-olds vote because 18-year-olds are already not voting. Why don't you fix that? 20-year-olds are already not voting. Do you not
Thank
see
you,
the
Honorable
need-
Mujaji. Thank you. Honorable Khatebe. Honorable Khatebe. Honorable Khatebe.
Yes. I can continue this. Oh.
Honorable Khatebe.
Yes, thank you. Deputy Speaker, honorable delegates, fellow young leaders, I greet you all. Standing before you, it's Honorable Miriam Khatebe from Orange Farm under COJ. Today we stand on the shoulders of the courageous youth of 1976 who refused to be silent by injustice. They did not march because they were powerful. They became powerful because they marched. They understood that democracy is not a gift handed down by leaders. It is a responsibility carried by citizens. Orange Farm continues to face serious challenges arising from inadequate service delivery, poor maintained roads, non-functioning street lights, and neglected public infrastructure have negatively affected the safety, mobility, and quality of life of residents while communities often call for new development. It is equally important that government prioritize the maintenance of the preserved of existing infrastructure. Local government elections are not merely about casting votes. They are about ensuring that every community, every young person, every woman, every person living with disability, every rural and urban resident, and every marginalized group has a voice that is heard and respected. The question before us is not whether young people have a role to play in democracy. The question before us is whether democracy can truly succeed without active participation of young youth. Deputy Speaker, as I conclude, let us remember that history does not honor those who remained silent when change was needed. It honors those who stood up, spoke out, and acted. Let us rise as they rose, not with stones in our hands, but with ideas, not with fear in our hearts, but with hope, not as spectators of democracy, but as its custodians. Let's build municipalities where every voice matters, every vote counts, and every group in society is represented. Let us prove that the spirit of 1976 is not confined to history books, but lives within the young people of Gauteng. If the youth of 1976 fought for the right to shape the future, then the youth of today must lead that future. The time is not tomorrow, the time is now. I thank you.
I now call for an open time. We'll only allow 4 participants to speak to the debate. Also note the participants who are in the speaking list will not be allowed to speak during open time. Also, do not forget to mention your name and Rule 77, subsection 7. Thank you. Honorable Vani. Honorable Vani. Honorable members, remember, I said to you, the people who are identifying the members who are to speak are the table assistant. They are bringing the names to me. They are bringing the names to me. And honorable members, some of you have spoken. You never given other members a chance to speak. Can you allow other members to speak? Because you haven't given other members a chance to speak. It has been point of order since we have started. Point of order this, point of order that. Can we allow other speakers who never spoke in this house a chance to speak and raise their issues? Honorable Mlambo. Honorable Mlambo. Honorable Mlambo. Honorable. Sergeants at arms, could you please remove Honorable Mnguni from the house? Honorable members, we're not gonna finish. We're not gonna finish. Can we proceed and finish? Can we proceed and finish? Honorable Mnguni, please leave the house. Please leave the house, Honorable Mnguni. Honorable Mnguni, please leave the house. Honorable Mnguni, please leave the house. Can we allow Honorable Mlambo to proceed? Can we allow Honorable Mlambo to proceed? I'm no longer taking point of orders. Can you allow Honorable Mlambo to proceed? Honorable Mlambo, proceed.
Okay.
Honorable Mlambo, proceed.
Okay. Greetings to the House at large and honorable members. I am Charlie Mlambo from the I'm Honorable Charlie Mlambo from the COJ. I'm under Commission 3. I would like to rise on rule number 77, subsection 5. Subsection 7, subsection 7.
Proceed, Honorable Mlambo.
I would like to second Honorable Judge over there. I too strongly disagree with the the age of voting should be reduced to 16 years old. Reducing the age of voting to 16 years old is a temporary solution. Because manje, what we need to focus on is not to increase the number of votes, but to hold our government accountable. Ukuthi they should.
There's noise in the house. Can we please allow Honorable Mlambo to?
Okay, I suggest that kids who are 16 years of age, 17, they should start voting from school, bavotela ama-president esikolweni and all of that. And that way they learn ukuthi kuvotwa kanjani. Yeah, so that when they reach the age of 18, they know ukuthi. Yeah, thank you so much.
Honorable Mnyambo. Honorable Mnyambo.
Good afternoon to the House at large once again.
Can the House give Honorable Mnyambo the respect, please? Can we respect the Honorable Member? Proceed.
Good afternoon to the House once again. My name is Honorable Kensani Mnyambo, representing the West Rand. I want to raise on Rule 77.7, adding on to the point of Commission number 4. Yes, it is. Okay. I want to just add on to the fact that speaking specifically from an area where I live in Randfontein, I've got neighbors that are currently working within the provincial government. I've got neighbors that are working at the municipality, and yet we are still facing challenges of load shedding, load reduction, roads with potholes that are not being fixed. We are coming from homes whereby from a very young age, our minds have been fragmented to believing in the system of voting. So therefore, I do not agree, firstly, that 16-year-olds should be allowed to vote, because we still have 18-year-olds and people over 21 that still don't understand what is the purpose of voting. We're still looking at the people within our municipalities that are using these very roads every day, traveling to work, traveling to shops, traveling everywhere, and they're still not fixing those roads that we're traveling in. We've got cars that are always, every day, having issues of punctures because of the potholes that are not being fixed. Now, currently in Mohlakeng, the municipality is only deciding to fix potholes now, fix water pumps that have not been working now, only because it is time for people to recognize the work of the government, and they are trying to make us think that they are doing the work when they are not. So speaking on
Honorable
behalf
Nyambo,
of the youth.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Nyambo. Honorable Vani. Honorable Vani.
Finally. Greetings to the House at large, honorable members. This is Honorable Sibulele Vani. Deputy Speaker, I'm rising on the Rule 77, subsection 7.
Proceed.
As we retrace the brave steps of the youth of 1976, I must speak honestly about the growing frustration among young people. We gather here today in this parliament, we debate, we deliberate, we submit reports and recommendations. What happens next? Too often, youth participation feels like a stage play. Bachilo vele, we're here to play. Lodlala. We are given a platform for a day, our concerns are heard, photographs are taken, we're even live on YouTube. Reports are compiled, and then the curtains falls. Next year, another group of young people enters this chamber, and then the process begins again, like so of the others that we are following. While many of the same issues remain unsolved, a one-day parliament is not enough. A single debate is not enough. A report sitting on a shelf is not enough. The youth of 1976 did not sacrifice so that future generations could simply talk about problems once a year. They demanded change, they demanded action, they demanded accountability. Today, young people are surviving unemployment, substance abuse, mental health challenges, poverty and social exclusion. We do not need another annual exercise.
Honorable Iland. Honorable Iland. Am I pronouncing your surname correctly? Honorable Iland. Am I pronouncing your surname correctly?
Yes, I am Honorable Eland.
Iland.
Yes.
Proceed. On what rule are you rising?
I am rising on Rule 77, subsection 7.
Proceed, Honorable Member.
And I would like to say that we agree that the voting age should be lowered to 16. Because voting is about who makes decisions that affect your life. And at 16 years old, South Africans pay VAT and work part-time, live with load shedding and poor service delivery each and every day, and they do not have a say. So if you can be taxed and you can be affected by these policies, why can you not actually vote for those policymakers? Another thing is that the youth issues get ignored because most politicians focus on pensioners as they are the ones who vote, right? And moving on, if 16-year-olds was to say no to taxation without representation, I would really support them, because if they pay 15% VAT and each and every day, and those who are working pay as you earn, yet they have no say in how and what their money is spent and allocated. And as Section 19
Thank you, Honorable Ilan. Honorable Matsima. Is it Matsime? Am I pronouncing your surname correctly?
Good afternoon, honorable members and the House at large. And it's pronounced Mitsiemi, Honorable Speaker.
It's pronounced?
Mitsiemi.
Mutsiemi.
Yes.
On what rule are you rising?
I'm rising on rule number 88, subsection 1. I would like to address honorable over there.
Honorable members, we don't point at honorable members.
Apologies.
You don't point.
But I would like to address honorable over there, who is addressing my fellow honorable on voting, and he said that he does not agree as 16-year-olds don't have the mental capacity to vote.
You're supposed to raise that under the rule of 77 subsection 7, honorable member. Please fix that.
Okay, I raise my rule on 77 subsection 7.
Proceed.
Okay. I highly disagree on what he has said because as a 16-year-old myself, I think I have the mental capacity to be able to vote and give opinions in the government. As right now I am in the youth parliament and I'm here speaking and representing the COJ. I think that I am mature enough and I am mature enough to be able to vote, and I am mature enough to make.
Thank you, honorable member. Honorable Luna. Honorable Luna. The last. Honorable Luna.
Greetings to the House once again. My name is Honorable Luna from the Tshwane region. South Africa sets 18 as the age for most rights, or rather responsibility. Military services, buying alcohol, legal contracts, criminal liability. So does this mean the age restriction for alcohol should be decreased too? Voting demands independence, but most 16-year-olds are still in school uniforms, dependent on grants and parents. Their ballot risks becoming their household's second vote, not their own voice. Honorable House, let's not do tokenism. Don't give youth the ballot before we give them the tools. Invest in civic education, youth councils, and job access first, because power is not powder. It must be earned, not flesh.
Thank you, Honorable
Speaker.
Luna. Thank you, Honorable Luna. Honorable Chairperson Lehaha, please reply to the debate and move for the adoption of the Commission's report.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am highly disappointed by my fellow parliamentarians because they show that they did not read this report. Had you read the report, perhaps we would have been discussing something different now. Now, Honorable Member, here are our recommendations. Within 12 months, the Department of Basic Education, the Department of Higher Education and Training, the IEC and civil society organizations must strengthen civic and voter education programs in line with Section 19 and 195 of the Constitution. Within 24 months, the IEC, the NYDA, the government communication structures must expand digital voter education and outreach to increase youth participation. Within 24 months, the Presidency, National Treasury, the Department of Small Business Development, provincial governments, municipalities, and private sector must prioritize youth employment, entrepreneurship, and SMME development while improving service delivery in accordance with Section 152 and 153 of the Constitution. Furthermore, Speaker, in closing, with immediate effect, Parliament Chapter 9, Chapter 9 institutions and all spheres of government must strengthen transparency, accountability, and anti-corruption measures in line with Section 1 and 195 of the Constitution. Honorable Speaker, in closing, I would like to say that, fellow parliamentarians, these reports were not written in vain. Let's read the reports, please. Honorable Speaker, I, Honorable Lesotho Lehaha, the Chairperson of Commission 4, Mochapalong, hereby move for Commission report in terms of Rule 168 together with Rule 117, taking into account all contributions made. Thank you.
I now call for a seconder. Honorable Member. Honorable Choloba.
Yes.
Not Honorable Ritsepilo, Honorable Choloba.
Honorable
We address ourselves by
Ritsepile
name.
Choloba.
Yes.
Yes. And I second Commission 4. Thank you.
I now put the question. All those in favor say yes. All those in favor say no.
The ayes have it. The report is adopted. Kindly hand the resolutions of local government elections 2026, retracing the 1976 text of bravery. How can the youth improve their participation in the electoral process? I now declare the debate on the local government elections 2026, retracing the 1976 steps of bravery. How can the youth improve their participation in the electoral process closed? I would like to take this opportunity to thank all the honorable members from your various commissions for your contribution, vibrancy, and constructive debates. Let me take this opportunity to invite in the front the 2026 Youth Sector Parliament Chairperson of Chairs, Honorable Offenzem Tunzi, for handover of the commission resolutions to Honorable Dalton Adams, the GPL Chairperson of Committees, and I invite the Chairperson of Committees while on the podium to give a summary of the Youth Sector Parliament debates.
Good day, honorable members. Standing before you is Honorable Member Offenzem Tunzi, the current standing chairperson of committees for 2026 Gauteng Youth Legislate. And I hereby hand over the resolutions brought forth from Commission 1, Commission 2, Commission 3, and Commission 4 chairpersons to the Gauteng chairperson of chairs in the legislature.
Thank you so much, Honorable Offense. Let me take this opportunity to greet you, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Deputy Speaker, all the honorable members of our youth parliament that came together, members of the public that are present here today. In absentia, our own speaker, Honorable Musopia Morekane, our deputy speaker that is present here with us today, Manamela, we thank you, Matlakaza Manamela, she's here. She's going to do the closing remarks. Honorable Deputy Chair of Chairs, who was here this morning to declare the precinct. Indeed, it's a great honor for us to be here as the legislature. Let me just clear something quickly. We as the presiding officers of legislature did not in any way force anyone to say we must finish at 1 o'clock. We are here to listen to you. The order paper, Honorable Speaker, dictated that we would finish at 7 minutes past 1. But we knew that was not going to happen, so we were quite happy to remain until now to see this process finish. And I want the honorable members to realize that we don't come here quickly to tick boxes. These resolutions that are given to us by Honorable Offense and by all the commissions are weighty stuff we recognize. We want you to know that we carry your aspirations, your hopes, and your resolutions, not on our sleeves, but on our hearts. We are here as the presiding officers of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature to tell you that this is not a tick box exercise for us. We are not here merely just to hear the young people speak, because we love you, we really do. We want you to know that we understand your challenges, the crisis that you find yourself in as young people, and we want to tell you that we are going to take these resolutions and make work of it. What is going to happen is that these resolutions will go to the different departments, to the executive, and they will have to run through it, navigate through it, and they must dissect it. It is also important that the same process that was followed for you to be part of this youth parliament, you must also be called back, not as a youth parliament, but as feedback. That feedback needs to happen for you to hear exactly what has happened with your resolutions. It can't be once a year that you get together to listen and then another group of young people come. There must be a follow-through, a follow-up and continuity concerning your resolutions. So the youth of 1976 did not have the privilege 50 years ago to sit where you sit. It is a different picture that played out in 1976. You have the privilege to sit here as honorable members in a parliament. But don't get too cozy. Try and grasp. Try and grab the spirit, the tenacity, the fight that was in those young people 50 years ago. Don't let a name tag mellow you. Don't let a title of honorable mellow you and make you silent. Learn from them how they took to the streets 50 years ago to push the agenda of freedom in our lifetime, liberation, equal education. They fought for a cause that Afrikaans must go and they will not be taught in Afrikaans. You as young people must grasp that same spirit. Let me say to you today, young people, in fact, maybe I must do this, Honorable Mnguni. We ask you to come back because this is a learning curve. We honor you. We respect you. And that's why the Honorable Deputy Speaker said to me, Umfundis, call that young man back, let him come and sit there. And so we want to welcome you back here today. The second thing I need to speak about, which is a critical point, and I think Deputy Speaker will also touch on it, the issue of demographics. The issue of racial inclusion, social cohesion is of critical importance. I want to call the facilitators in the legislature, public participation. Next year, the face must be different. We have to make sure that we got every at the table so that we speak for everybody's challenges and what everybody goes through. As I draw to a slow close here today, young people, governance structures is critical where you live. You must get involved in every governance structure. You must get involved in CPFs, school governing bodies. You must organize yourself in the governance structures that are ward committees. These are training grounds for you to be able to one day assume this position of an honorable member, whether it be in provincial legislature or national parliament. So I call upon you. The youth of 1976, they galvanized themselves, organized themselves, mobilized themselves, strategized themselves at grassroots level. That's where the rubber meets the road. Your change must not only be there politically, but it must be in local. IDP, you must be there, that your voice be heard when they are dispersing the budgets for your local municipalities. I want to say to you today, that as the Gauteng legislature, we are proud of you. I have prepared a speech, but I'm not going to touch that speech. I want to at least say this to you, that the 7th administration currently in the Gauteng legislature in governance is not here just to go through the motions. We are here because we want our young people to be participants in the freedom that they so much need. We want you to be economically empowered. And whatever hindrance there is must be obliterated. Anything that impedes your economic growth must be taken out of the way. There's nothing that you must go through without knowing that economics must change. You as young people must feel the freedom that was fought for. Let me close by saying this. Thank you, Deputy Speaker. As I close, let me leave you with a few words on the power of youth. Everybody say the power of youth. Say it like you mean it, somebody. Say it with an anointing, somebody. They are the dreamers of tomorrow. yet the builders of today. Not waiting for history to happen, but shaping its course along the way. In their questions lies wisdom. In their courage, hope is renewed. In their voices, a nation's future, strong, determined, and imbued. For every generation inherits a torch. Every generation inherits a torch, but it is the youth who carries its flame, lighting paths when non-existent, refusing to accept the same. Young people, so let us not underestimate you today, not merely admire from afar, for within the hearts of you, our young people, reside tomorrow's brightest stars. As the African Proverbs reminds us, the youth are not the leaders of tomorrow, they are the partners of today. May we continue to walk this journey together. God bless you, everybody. Thank you so much.
With that being said, the resolutions are handed over. Let's give that a round of applause. Thank you, Chairperson of Chairs of the 2026 Youth Sector Parliament, for handing over the Commission resolutions. Thank you, Honorable Dalton Adams, Chairperson of Committees, for receipt of Commission resolutions and for the summary of debates. I now take this opportunity to welcome the Deputy Speaker, Honorable Nomvuyo Mhlakaza Manamela, to give her closing remarks.
Mgoni, that's why you are chased away from the house. It's this behavior. Thank you very much, Speaker of the day and the presiding officers. Importantly, young people of Gauteng from the different walks of life. You took the time and you were good participants. Please give yourselves. Let's also thank the parents that are either in the house to give support, those who are either following us online, and those who gave the time to coach and lecture and go through the workshops and everything else. I had a speech as well that I had prepared, but I thought let me put that aside a bit and appreciate, firstly, those young people who answered the question as to why you are here. Number one, that banner there says, what is it? Public participation beyond slogans. That is part of our mandate. Our mandate is lawmaking, amongst other things, and public participation, just to name a few. Cooperative governance, and you go on and on. So it's not a favor that you are here. It is because the legislature decided that as part of their public legislature, with every month, we have a theme. June is a theme of young people. I did not greet properly and maybe make acknowledgements. Speaker, in her absence, Naimusupe, she has left. We're supposed to have Mefaith Mazibu, who's MEC Health, but of course acting on behalf of the Premier. One young man says, where's the Premier? Or you were right when you said it sounded like a threat. I want to see this youngster, what is he going to do? Because Premier of ni Premier. Because the legislature does not exist only when or does not sit only when the Premier is there or not. Problems of Gauteng do not stop and end or start where the Premier is or the executive. Theirs is to implement those problems that you've raised here. Deputy chairpersons of committees, he has left, he was here opened. Mr. Tulani Gunene, government department representative, importantly, Ntatenawa Okokai. Ntatenawa is an HOD sports, and he says, I must pass a message that says, can committee chairs, those ones who are committee chairs here, he'd like to have a workshop, I'll call it a workshop, but he just wanted to make sure that this is part of, or a continuation of what you are doing, empowering young people about what government does and what the legislature does. So the committees, you know yourselves, and probably presiding officers, but really he because he's on the side of government, he would like the committees to come, then he must take you through what the HOTs do and all the nice things that you must do. Youth delegates from Gauteng and ladies and gentlemen, I think you are way too hard on yourselves. Adults in parliament do way more crazier things than you. But you are always on rule this, rule that. Not that there must not be order, Speaker, in the House. But you are way too hard on yourself. Back in the day, after 94, many have passed on now. There used to be physical fights in parliaments. And in other, I'm not saying you must beat each other, but in other places, there's bottles flying around. Because you are mimicking what you see from us. And of course, we are also wanting to see ourselves through you. That this behavior that we do, because it gets heated. It gets heated, you're going to get a mguni there. And as a speaker, you must compose yourself. Sometimes you even want to jump the table, go give him a clap. You know, you are youngsters, you are meant to disrupt the system. Mfundisi can't have more passion than you. But he has been the most passionate. He was preaching, you were fine with his preaching, but yet there was somebody here. You called them to order because they are preaching. That's the way they speak. And I'm sure preach. But I'm not sure, but somebody said that, get how? Can't these young people banjani? Mfundisi preaches, that is, we called him Mfundisi Vere for that. He's got more fire, more passion, and in telling you why we are here, we are celebrating, or rather we're commemorating 50 years of 1976 young people, not Stompie, I beg your pardon, who's this one who was carried? Peterson was even younger than some of you, I beg your pardon. Obegangazi, a lot, but he knew that there's something wrong and I must be part. He could have stayed home or rushed home, or probably was even rushing home as he was being shot. Well, there's nothing wrong in mentioning Stompie. He was a youngster who could have at least been here. If it wasn't for apartheid, he could have been part of where you are. So when we are telling you that it's not a favor that we are here, beyond our mandate, we are celebrating 50 years. If we were not standing on the shoulders of giants, today me and you wouldn't be here. There was a time of Dompas. Do you know what that is? It's your grandmothers who would have felt that. You came to town to do your business very fast and quick and go. That's why economically South Africa has not transcended beyond the 5 o'clock closing of shops. Or go to a town go value of 5 or 6. Go to Europe, you'll see that it's 24 hours grind. 24 hours grind. Because it's the legacy of apartheid that at 5 o'clock, go back to townships. You knew what you are here to do. But the streets must be clear. There is no K that is going to be working up and down here when the master is supposed to be preparing for the master. So this is not just an easy job. To be a politician or an activist is not an easy job. So as you choose one day to be a representative, a member of parliament or of legislature, just know that this is what you are going to be faced with. You are not going to be, each time you are irritated, a speaker or deputy speaker, but equally, but at the same time, at your discretion, because it must be accepted. Colleagues here are saying, no, you must point me, it's my right. You don't know. She uses her discretion and her powers. Wait, under her power, Londo Deputy Speaker, for now. It's her powers, she uses it. So the abuse of Rule 77. Because Nina must order, as and when you differ with a point, you know, an order on an ordinary day. It's called when something deviates from the business of the day. But once she says, remember, I don't know how many times you were interrupted, Mdasekai. Once she says something you don't like, orders, Rule 77. And I'm checking, I even said to the young lady there, can you give me this 77? I work with 77, but maybe today it has a different meaning. Because if it's not 77 by the gentleman there, it's 88. So every time you don't like something or somebody saying, no, I funny Rule 77, frustrating the presiding office, if you now clean a speaker land. And unfortunately, when you are a female being firm, you are seen as arrogant. But when he is doing the same thing that you are doing, no, he's assertive, he's a strong man. You know, and you can see also, and none as presiding officers, if you are not fair to the House, they will look at the loopholes. If when it favors you or ukufika abantu bakho be region yakho uyateka teka abanye uba firm, they will see right through you bazakudlala, Deputy Speaker. Uphe abantu usino nje I discretion yami, I'm giving this one. You must give to all of them. When you start, you must do. Not nobody, then you do these things because they see right through you. Members say they will sugar you proper. I tell you, believe me, I know. I'm developing gray hair in my youth. I'm not supposed to be old. I'm forever young, but I'm developing gray hair because of these things. When I say you are hard on yourselves, is that don't say, where is legislature? Tell them we are hungry. You are legislature today. Who are you telling that you're hungry? Where have you seen a house adjourned because members are hungry? You know that people are hungry, eh? Than you who didn't eat breakfast today. These are the people you are representing today. You are representatives of the people who don't know where the next meal is coming. Nina, your food is just here, just that you know, your stomach is growling, it's making noise, you are irritated. But as you faint, there's water here, because in the house you don't eat. An exception was created because this organization came from our part. But you eat, you come in, the house, just like presiding officers, they don't stop the house because they must change. The train moves. Just like when you're hungry, you go out to eat ubuye, agozumiwa house in. So you want the citizens of Gauteng who are hungry, really hungry, to wait for you. Nyogonwaba there for 10 minutes to drink tea and cakes and come back. And when you are from being full, you are going to cool food. So those kind of things are not done. Hence, I put my speech on the side. I said, those who want to take this as their career path, the partnerships we have with yourselves as communities, in public participation, it is because, let me tell you how you came here, besides the fact that you came either by walking or by transport. We are presiding officers with constituencies. I'm deployed in the West Rand. He's deployed in West Peru Mfundisi, who speak yes, but you are not here by accident. It's because we went to the constituencies down there to ask. Every January we go and do school readiness month. Those who follow us in the legislature through social networks, we go either give dignity pads, school bags, what we can, whatever we can. But go listen to problems and bring them to Bondatenawa, who are HODs, or rather who are departments of education, of infrastructure, whatever it is. That is the bridge and that is the role that we play. You are not here. It didn't fall from the sky. One young man was asking, how are we here or why are we here? It's not an idea that fell from the sky. We went to the ground. So it's Youth Month. It means it must correspond with youngsters. In December, it will be senior citizens, it will be our constituencies that will come from the different regions where we are deployed. And we get grandmothers who we make happy once in a year because grandmothers carry the most. Maybe most of you, like me, were raised by grandmothers. The whole time, our pumula bakoko bakatana nabantwana benu andithi nizala kuse early, do adult things when you are young. Then you create grandmothers, yeah, ngenkani. So we get them to at least December. I'm giving you every month we've got a theme. So today you are here because we went to our different constituencies, looked for you. Women's Month in August is coming. We'll be getting women. There's what we call even Vita Basad. It's coming. We give awards to those unspoken heroes. Heroines heroes or heroines. Those women who take care of a community, Umas Banbani, who was running an orphanage and nobody even cares about them. Umams Banbani on a garden vegetable, on a garden there, and creates food, just gives children. And sometimes it doesn't have children. Umams Banbani who takes care of this, that, and the other, and so on. We used to live, back in the day when it was bad during apartheid, we used to love each other. We slept in each other's homes. We used to be hidden under roofs or under ceilings or under beds of neighbors because the neighbor would know that this child is my child as well. So with all these things that I'm saying, that you are here not because, and it's not a joyride, you are one of the fortunate because when Mfundi says we must rotate, yes, we must rotate, there must also be consistency. Because we're starting afresh now on something that could have been a continuity. Of those who were there must be a mix. Those who are there must continue so that you decide, will I want to travel this path now as I go? Or, I decide to be a dentist. This is not my thing. I don't want this rau, I don't want this noise, I don't want all these things. But when you don't vote, when you don't participate, Mfundi says do local structures. When a public meeting is called, you don't enter. Somebody will decide for you because a decision will be made on. If you decide that no, today it's very cold, I can't be part of this, that, and the other, somebody who's got a non-important problem to you will take that decision and the budget will go to where a swimming pool must be built instead of a clinic where now that you don't have. Instead of houses that you might not have in your area. You would want to be having a say in a budget that says, Tina would like houses in our area. But those who go to vote, or rather who go have inputs in a hall, they go there, but let's build a park. You will sit there by the shacks. And the park shall be there. They'll be walking their dogs there. And you will feel pain and want to toy for who? Start burning roads when you want a hospital. The reason when we do door to door and annoy you, those who are over 18, because when you are 20, you can vote. Oh, you mean willingly? Oh, they are eligible to vote though. Very painful when you go and vote and see youngsters yourselves. There is a lot of castle lights here and so on. And I'm telling you, people come out in families. And you've seen how white people vote. That's why they vote, they win. They win, those people, because everybody goes out. The youngest to the granny up there. 7 people in a household. Nina ni 7. Nongen pumilo nyusa shopping. Omya wenza le. Then that's why you end up having a swimming pool instead of what? Houses. Because for you forget that there are people who slept on the floor 27 years in jail. There are people who left their youth, they went in exile. For me and you to sit here the way they are, At my
Deputy
age, you
Speaker.
would not have, you're stopping
Deputy
me?
Speaker, yes, ma'am.
Ana ukwazi mntasa, i-program yami le.
No.
Eyam, ubizwe ndim. I will respect your ruling just now, Speaker. But this was very important to impart, just the last one, to make a, kodwa ubizwe ndim, mcimbi wami lo, andiyazi ungistopa njani. Yabandasa, you must be involved in structures in whatever form. Sports, whatever you want, but be involved in something. Because this is how drugs end up happening. This is how you end up bullying presiding officers, and presiding officers now, badlala ngo-rule 77 into engekhoyo. Nidlale ngabo umuntu ofila nje, 77, nincancazele nani speaker nibamise. There's a difference, which is the last parting point, between GPL, which is Gauteng Provincial Legislature, which is what brought you here. There is a difference between that and Gauteng Provincial Government, which is headed by Ndata Lisufi, Agir, and the representative Kenang Ndate now. So it's us, we are not at service delivery point. What we are middlemen between communities, Barabana police station, and Runa we go and knock go public, say, community safety, ne? Or go the Ndate Lisufi. Or they want a police station, or you promise them roads there. Knock, knock, MEC roads and transport. They want a road in that area where you can't. Or can you encourage a public meeting like we're having now? It's not a public meeting, but I'm saying gather people around one roof and explain yourself why you made the promise that you'll deliver textbook, MEC education, and now this is not happening. That is what we are. We are not government. However, we are an extension, or rather we coexist, because there are three spheres. There's the judiciary, amajaji, awodwa, it's the lawmakers ourselves, and then there is government. Nationally, kibo minister agir, mo kibo MEC agir. Then the head will be premier, nationally it will be president. Then it's us, the presiding officers, said it. But it sounds boring, this thing that I'm saying. It will help you, Nizandi Kumbula, and you mean. So go to school, be at school. There is education mahala, free public schools. You've got no business doing drugs, being pregnant, being on the streets. From primary, you go to high school. High school, go to varsity. Varsity, there is NSFAS. I get on in a college even now. There is NSFAS. NSFAS is there to help me and you who can afford, so that tomorrow you are better people, and we must not slogan here in saying you are the future. When generally you are not the future, there's no future here, we are finished. So if Solomon Mahlangu died younger than you, for me and you to be here. So Nina, you've got very little, and people mobilize without a cell phone. You know TikTok go, and TikTok nadlalanje. No one is giving report as to, we want to see videos as legislature as to what some of you were doing on TikTok. What did you learn? What do you know? And. Mgunu usho na ubumosha apa ne. TikTok, you must tell them that you are a problem in the house. We want those things. A feedback from you is very important. Imagine where we would be if there were no people who didn't have the strength to mobilize. Kungana fax, kungana phone, kungana bus, kungana this, kungana that. Today, everything of ours is here. There is no tree school in Gauteng. Is there a tree school that you know, so that we attend it first? People who don't vote are in Gauteng. And yet in Gauteng you have the most services. Ninabo PRT. Bus takes you from here, it drops you at your doorstep. Malls are all over. Schools are within 5-kilometer radius, all over. Hospitals are all over. Go to those ones of cutting edge. There are no bridges here that you have to cross when it's raining and all those things. Yes, problems are there, but Gautengers, you are very spoiled, because there are people who've got lesser than what you've got, and you are the most complainants, and yet people who don't have anything, they still go and have hope to make sure that they want a better tomorrow. The taxes of your parents, they must be used by you speaking for them and say, sifuna education free. Sifuna inwadi, sifuna le, sifuna le, and be heard and be seen. Otherwise, Bandase life will proceed without you, and the divide between us will be just as it is. Lastly, people of legislature, we must not only see black faces, just as Mfundisi was coy on the issue. Not only black faces, we must see Indian children here, we must see colored children, we must see whites, because you'll never interact and know about each other's problems. They will go and vote for a swimming pool, and then you'll be angry, why are whites voting for a swimming pool? It's because that's their problem. When it's hot, they want suntan. They don't care about houses and hospitals. So you are angry. So we must integrate these children so that the legacy of apartheid and the curse that we carry doesn't go down to the younger generation. Thank you very much, Ngozi.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker, Honorable Nomvuyo Mhlakaza Manamela, for the closing remarks to this House. Participants are kindly requested to proceed to the front of the building for a photo session immediately after the seating. You are also invited to join the GPL for lunch at the prepared place. Now that concludes the business for the day. The House is now adjourned. Honorable members, the individual at the door, close that door. They're not supposed to leave before the presiding officers leave. The food is there, relax, honorable member. The food is there. As soon as you leave the seating, the food will be waiting for you outside. The individual in charge of the door, close the door. Honorable listener, sit down. What's wrong with you?
Thank you. May I have your attention? I hope this will not go to the recordings. Honorable members of the 2026 Youth Parliament, you will leave the House together with the presiding officers and our guests for a photo shoot. And immediately after the photo shoot, you are requested to come back to your seats. Your lunch will be served where you are seated. There's two announcements. On the 15th of June, in the province of Gauteng, the National Parliament of the Republic of South Africa will be hosting the Youth Parliament. There's an announcement that relates to that would concern you, honorable members. On the 16th, at the First National Bank National Stadium, there is a June 16 rally, and it concerns you as well, honorable members. Hence, you are called back here again. As we leave, we will ask from the back that you be served in here as well. We are not going to leave the hall. Only members of the sector parliament will go out and come back for that brief meeting. I hope that then clears the announcement. At the door, earlier on we gave out bags. I know that there is those who decided to give themselves more than what the allocation goes. I have put my securities there on the gate. The laws should still apply. If we are caught with more than one bag, we will have to ask the Sergeant at Arms to deal with you. Thank you.